Oh, yeah. And it feels so good to be back. Boxingego is back. Man, we got to talk about it. Listen, we got to talk about what's going on in this game. There's a lot I want to talk about. Hopefully, you guys are geared up for that. I will wait for the notifications to go out. We're just going to chop it up for a little bit. What can I say? My bad, y'all. Hey, I'm allergic to the haters. I sense there's some haters in the chat. They just ain't said nothing yet. I'm allergic to y'all haters. My bad. Let's go, champ. What's up? I fly spirit. I love boxing. The best in the business, and it's not even close. I try to tell y'all, bro, I'm really him when it comes to longevity, impact, the golden voice, the knowledge, the visual presentation, the audio, the channel as a whole, past, present, and future. I got to be on everybody's list. I'm the best in the business, and it's not even close. There's a lot of imitators, a lot of imposters, a lot of people I've inspired, a lot of people who watch the content, and they be stealing the talking points, trying to take the steez, how I, do the videos, the swag, all that. But I'm him, I promise you. Timothy Chalamet. So, yeah, subscribe. And I make it look easy. There's a lot of people, bro, the content creation in the space of boxing, for the most part, is trash. I'm not saying there's nobody that's good, but a lot of it's trash. You got people who sound shaky on the mic, like stuttering, stammering. It look like they're looking at cue cards. They don't have knowledge, and it shows. They don't know what to be talking about. Bro, come on, bro. I make this look good. Y'all know I came in the game. I made it look pretty. Yeah, I made the game of boxing look pretty. This is easy work for me. Y'all let me get the big bucks off of the easy work. I promise you. Shout out to my boy Nuke. Yeah, Nuke up in here. Best in the business. Your impressions crack me up. I try to tell y'all, we got the entertainment factor. We got the knowledge. I'm going to give it to you how you want. I give the fans what they looking for. Man, I can't wait to talk about this Canelo Crawford. I'm just waiting. The sooner y'all get the likes up and the notifications start to pour out so we can have a show, the sooner I can talk. I'm ready to talk. At the moment I hit start stream, I'm ready to go. Y'all know that. The delays come from y'all, not me. I don't start a stream if I ain't ready to speak. But again, y'all got to get the engagement up. We got to get that feeling. February to September is a long layoff. Crawford thinks it's better not getting any tune-ups. Is he going to go toe-to-toe wrestle Canelo? He going to get hurt. Those 200 pounds of muscle won't help him, or of weight. I can't wait to talk about it. Get the likes up. The sooner y'all do that, the sooner we got some action. Man, look, I ain't even a Canelo fan, and I know he gonna get washed. Bro, I'm telling you, I said this from the beginning. I do not like this fight. I do not like the fight. To me, let's be real. See, I'm ready to go. Oh my God, hold on. See, I was about to give it to y'all. I was just about to jump straight into it. I was about to start giving y'all the business. The business. I promise you I was about to jump right into it. But I don't like repeating myself. So people start coming in late and all of a sudden. Bro, I don't like Canelo Crawford. I think it's dumb. The idea, the premise, the fight, I don't think it hits the marks that people think it might hit. This is my honest opinion. Here's the problem. Let me start with some of the origins, people. What's happening is you have Turkey and the Saudis who come in and they trying to spin with boxing because they feel they have the infrastructure and the money to get some things done. Fair play to that. But some of these ideas are weird, and I don't really understand what you're even trying to accomplish. Now, boxing fans, some will agree with me. Some people will say, oh, I disagree. Over time, we're going to see what it is, bro. Over time, we're going to see what it is. So I'm not worried about it one bit. I've been here so many times where I speak these thoughts and it's like I'm talking a foreign language and nobody believes what I'm saying. They're like, oh, you're hating. Oh, your channel sucks. Yeah. And then what I say comes true at whatever point, and then now it's common knowledge. Like, it's so funny to me. Remember when your boy Ego was like, Tyson Fury is untrustworthy as a fighter? The whole glove gate and Deontay Wilder, right? He's suspicious, if you will. At the time I was making all that, I was the first to make these videos, right? At the time I was making those videos about Tyson Fury is not really like a trustworthy guy, I was receiving a lot of support, but with that came a lot of hate. And people were like, nah, you hating. Tyson Fury just whooped Wilder in the first fight. They were saying all this bullshit. Now, fast forward to the future, when Usyk was about to fight him and stuff, people like Tyson Fury does dirty tactics. He's a cheater and he failed drug test. I'm like, where's this coming from? Where was y'all years ago when I was saying what I was saying about Tyson Fury? Now it seems to be like everybody knows Tyson Fury is a cheat and he's not on the up and up. You know what I mean? Like, it's so funny to me. So I never worry about it. You know, people worry about me more than I worry about them. Believe that. Bud wanted this fight. Now he got it. Who cares? A kid wants candy at midnight and then their teeth fall out. I don't care who want what. So if you're a parent and your kid keeps asking for cake, ice cream, and candy at midnight, you going to give it to them because they asked for it? Y'all sound crazy. You said Bud wanted to fight. Now he got it. Cool. So if your kid wants cake and ice cream and sweets and candy and donuts at midnight and they just keep crying about it until you give it to them, then you a good parent? Like, what are we talking about? Ego, what you don't get. See, I don't even like reading comments like this, is because it be people who don't make no money in the industry and they be like, Ego, what you don't get. You don't get it, muff. I bet I get more stuff in boxing. How much you made in boxing last year? If you want me to read the red, how much you made in boxing? George Sands or whatever. How much money you made in boxing? Now he quiet? What's up? Who else could Canelo fight besides Benavidez? How much money have you made in boxing? You start talking about something else. I ain't worried about whatever you talking about. How much money have you made in boxing? George Sayans. Because y'all be quick to say, oh, Ego, what you don't get. You don't get what you don't get. How much money, if I don't get nothing, whatever, how much money you made in this industry, the industry of boxing? Go. And I'm going to ask for receipts next, so don't lie. Good luck. Money doesn't equal knowledge. It's not my question. I'm going to give you one more opportunity and you will be removed. How much money have you made in boxing in this industry? Make your next reply your best reply. Good luck. You have 30 seconds to let me know how much money you've made in boxing. That's all I asked. That's what I want to do. We can't answer one question now. $0, $1 million, 150K, like $200. Like, what have you made in boxing? Simple question, eh? Simple question. And it's so simple, I'm going to put you on a timer. And if you don't answer it, then you'll be removed. Good luck. Good luck, George. I wish you had more time. Yeah, George. Yeah, you didn't think it would be this way. Bro, you got 15 seconds to answer a simple question. I wish you had more time. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, George. Oh, George, what's your final answer? George, what's your final answer? So fans, okay, you answer questions. You still not answering it. Gotta go. Block him. Bro, come on, George. I gave him an opportunity. I gave you away. Why? Notice every single time Boxingego ask a question, they refuse to answer the question. They'll write a whole bunch of sentences and paragraphs. They won't answer a simple question. Anyway, moving on. I don't like the Crawford-Canelo fight. I don't give a what any of you inbreds have to say about that. What don't you understand? This is my channel. This is my house, Kimosabi. I run this house. My house, my rules. If any of you don't like it, good. Kick rocks. Leave. I don't care. Block me. Leave. Skip town. It's not going to change my opinion. See, we got to get to the point where men are men again. There's people who they're supposed to be men, but they don't act like men. I am telling you my opinion on my channel. I don't give a what anybody else is saying regarding that. Of course, per usual, I can always justify why my opinion is as such. You'll never hear me say this is a terrible album or this is a terrible movie if I haven't listened to the album or watched the movie. Period. Now, I'm human. Can I be wrong? And it's this fight that proves me wrong? You know, sure. I still don't care. I have never said Canelo Crawford can't have moments. I have never said that it won't be competitive. See, a lot of the bud buddies, right? A lot of the bud buddies, they can't really hear or comprehend the English language. So they'll take things that I never said and argue against that. If you want to argue against something, argue against what I'm saying. Because if the fight happens, do not tell me, oh man, Bud made it competitive. If Bud Crawford does not win, then I don't want to hear nothing else, and everything that I said was justified. Period. Don't tell, oh, he did good. Oh, he was doing good until he got knocked out. Oh, he was doing good until the 4th round or 5th round or whatever. I don't want to hear none of that. If he don't win, you guys will hear from me. Because this is what boxing fans are known to do. They'll talk a big game, but they won't bet and spend their money with what they're saying. And they'll wait for Boxingego to get it right or wrong and then decide if they come back to the channel talking crazy. If I get it wrong, of course, they're going to opt to talk crazy. If I get it right, they won't even come back and show face, bro. I don't like the fight. I think it's stupid, bro. I'm not saying Bud can't be competitive or do better than people thought or whatever. I never said any of that. I don't like the fight. I'm old school. I don't believe in the rapid weight class jumping without like let's be real, bro. Did Bud look like a rock star versus Madrimov? Notice when Boxingego, the kid with the golden voice, when I ask a question, you guys never want to give me a direct answer. I am a very direct person. And by rock star, I meant he looked triumphant. He looked so impressive and dazzling. A la how he looked versus Errol Spence. Yes or no? I'm asking a yes. We got two people that answered. A yes or no question. Did Bud look sensational versus Madrimov? He dictated the pace but wasn't super dominant. They were telling him he was down on the scorecards or it was too close late in the fight. So y'all all know the answer to it. And you don't, the people who aren't answering is because you're a coward and you don't want me to be right. And you don't want me to have a point. So you rather just reserve and like not say anything. But I'm still going to get there because the people who are bold enough to tell the truth, it don't cost nothing. It don't take nothing to tell lies. It takes a real man, a real woman, a real adult to tell the truth. Period. Anybody can lie. That's free. But to tell the truth, even when you don't want to, I don't care if you're the biggest Bud Crawford fan, if you're from Omaha, it's a yes or no question. Y'all all know the answer to it. So with that being said, majority of you guys said no, he didn't look like ultra dynamic like he did with Errol at 147. Now, because Turkey and Crawford and Canelo decided to go this route, you want me to like get behind this fight blind, right? The only thing that I know in boxing is you are only as good as your last performance. Boxing is a what have you done for me lately type of sport, right? That being said, that's what he did for us lately, the Madrimov performance. That wasn't a classic to me. That wasn't no classic fight. I watched it once and I haven't really went back to watch the whole thing. So from that performance, which is the only thing I can gauge Bud Crawford for above welterweight, now he has to go up 160, past that, bypass that division completely, and go to 168 with a 13-month layoff with no tune-ups, while Canelo's fighting a William Skull and getting a tune-up, a guy he should be able to beat. You know, if he is who they say he is, he should be able to beat William Skull. And then you guys are telling me this is a mega fight. This is two names. This ain't nothing mega about it. Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, that was a mega fight because the attraction that it was. Crawford is not known like a Mike Tyson is known. He don't have more following built in than the Jake Paul. So it's not no mega fight to me like that. It's two people we know and we watch their careers potentially fighting. I mean, he didn't look uncomfortable. That's subjective. I thought he did look uncomfortable. So there's that. His face was marked up after the Madrimov fight. Madrimov's feints was effing him up. I'm going to play devil's advocate. Madrimov was a hungrier young fighter, and Canelo is high-key an alcoholic. I mean, how do you know Canelo's an alcoholic? Because there's a video of him being drunk? Come on, bro. You just talking because you got a mouth. What you even talking about, bro? He said Canelo alcoholic. I mean, I don't. You like Single White Female, that movie. You know all about Canelo life and stuff, whatever. But then, how you know Madrimov ain't an alcoholic? How do I? You know what I'm saying? He don't even like. How you know any of this? Does Madrimov drink? Yes or no? I mean, how would I know? I don't even know where he live. I don't know where Madrimov live. Does he live in L.A.? Is he living where he live? Ego, I'm going to laugh so hard at all this hype for the fight, and Canelo lays Crawford in the first round. Hey. And then the funny things is, like, people are trying so hard to convince me. If you love the fight, good. Go to that month. Like, what that got to do with me, bruh? I don't like the fight. Don't convince me. Say, I don't like William Skoll and Canelo either, especially in Saudi Arabia, because now the only thing that made Canelo mismatches tolerable has now been removed. Man, I'm cooking y'all already. I know I can't be beat. I know you can't outthink me. I know you're not smarter than me. I know these things. Bro, listen to what I just said. The only thing that made Canelo mismatches, fights we didn't really want to see Canelo fight, even halfway tolerable, has now been removed with the fight being in Saudi Arabia. Man, y'all going crazy in the comment section. I'm trying to keep up. I'm going to have to just put a comment up and read it. Jesse Carl, I'd rather see Jermell versus Bud after Mel get a tune-up. It's bad blood between them, and I'll be more excited. Yeah, as a real boxing fan, I'll be more excited with Boots. And even though Boots, he had some issue with Karen, I think that's still a fun fight. Boots and Bud. Virgil Ortiz, if he beat Madrimov, would be a good fight. Murda Zailev and Bud, like Jesse says, Jermell Charlo, because these are all fights that kind of make sense. Fundora and Bud, if he wins versus Chordell. It's like Turkey and Riyadh season, they see like Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, so they're trying to make their own spectacle, and it's forced. They see like Mayweather did these big events with Conor McGregor, Pacquiao. Now they want one of their own, but their formula is weird. Oh, let's put Teofimo in Alcatraz. Bro, I live out here. I don't live in San Francisco, but I live out here in Northern California. Teofimo in Alcatraz is trash. It's trash. First of all, I just went to Alcatraz a few months ago. Pictures in my phone, everything. I went at nighttime. A weird place for a fight. Is it going to be indoor? Is it going to be outdoor? I don't know how they're going to configure it, so I can't really speak on the details. There's steep hills. It's a museum now. It's so funny. I know my market, which is the United States of America, and then particularly this region. Bro, the Bay Area don't care about Teofimo Lopez. He is not a factor out here. Dead homies. He ain't no factor. And he running around talking about monkey this and eating bananas. We really ain't on that. The Bay Area is a melting pot. Anybody who grew up here, got roots here, they know that. And then this is what I'm saying. A lot of this Riyadh season stuff that they're doing maybe would halfway make sense, and then they don't do the thing that halfway makes sense, and then they'll still do it, but then the one thing that would have given validity to it, they won't do, which makes it dumb. For example, if you really wanted to put Teofimo in Alcatraz to fight, in Bay Area and San Francisco to fight, he's an East Coast dude, so it really don't make sense. He's not no big star. He talking about black people and doing this weirdo game or whatever. Don't make sense. But if he fought Devin Haney, who was born in San Francisco and his pops is from Oakland, then maybe that halfway makes sense. That would halfway make sense. Like, okay, we want an Alcatraz fight, but we got a West Coast dude with roots from the Bay Area, and Tio and Devin have a long-standing beef. Let's put them in Alcatraz to fight. But who's Tio gonna fight in Alcatraz that really makes sense? Like, even if he fought Richardson Hitchens. So, two New Yorkers, and then they just fighting in Alcatraz for no particular reason without huge profiles. You didn't want to fight Subriel Matias in Vegas, but you want to fight on The Rock? Hey, Alex, how's your bowling arm? You Sean Connery now? You want to fight at The Rock? I was walking in my garden and Teofimo. Like, it's just, to me, it's too gimmicky. Promoter versus promoter. De La Hoya, I do believe, versus Eddie. Boxing fans don't give a about none of that. We just want to see good, compelling matches. Even the national anthem. Bro, PBC did the Morel Benavidez fight, and I celebrate that event and that card, right? Because I don't even think they did a national anthem. It was straight to the money, and people had a good time with that card. I paid $80 for it, and you didn't hear no complaints. That was money well spent, because Pitbull's fight was fire with Fierro. I didn't know much about Fierro, but he really showed up. He ain't no punk. And then David Benavidez, the Davids, put on an instant classic. I don't even think they had a national anthem. They're not fighting on the Rock of Gibraltar and on the Statue of Liberty and the Astral Column. Like, this is corny, bro. It's corny. It's gimmicky and it's corny. Boxing fans don't need you to box in front of the pyramids and all this extra stuff. And then some of the fans is like, yeah, this sounds good. All right, bet. So Tao lives in Paris. Go box in front of the Eiffel Tower and see how many of you dumb up that's in the comment section for free. Buy a ticket to go see whoever T.O. box in Paris when he ain't even from France. Like, you guys are trying to hype up stuff. It's just goofy. A lot of stuff is goofy. Like, there's no reason that anybody needs to see Teofimo fight in Alcatraz. For real, for real. And again, if it's not Devin Haney, then who really makes sense for him to fight? Like, honestly, who makes sense for Teo to fight in Alcatraz? So it's going to be something stupid. Or maybe it's a halfway decent opponent, but it still don't make sense on Alcatraz. So enjoy if you guys like it. Bud is ready. Who are you, though? Like, you're just telling me that. Are you Bud? Like, how you know he ready and stuff? Why? Like, what are you talking about? You see, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all trying to water down the sport. Bud is ready. Bro, Canelo ain't even got past Williams' skull. The fight ain't for 7 months. Why would he be ready right now? Why would Bud be ready 7 months early? What are you talking about? Like, honestly. So he trained. So he peaked 7 months early. And he's ready. Bro, that doesn't even make sense. She said he ready right now. Okay. I mean, that, to be honest, then you like overtraining it. If you ready 7 months early, Bud's a preemie. He a premature fighter then. He a premature baby. If you ready 7 months early. He getting his weight up. I can respect that. Okay. I can't wait for this. And the funny thing is people think it's going to hurt me, whatever the outcome is. Like, you'll see, Bud's going to knock him out. Okay. Knock Canelo out. He ain't fighting the guy I want to see fight no ways. So knock him out. If you can do it, knock him out. You just talking. He's sparring Andre Ward. They sparred like months ago. You a troll or something. You a troll. You get a life. Bro, I hope they knock each other out. I hope it's a double knockout. What y'all talking about, bro? These fans think something's going to happen to my channel regardless of the outcome. Okay. First of all, no one fight is going to do anything to my channel. I've been here 13 plus years, and you guys think one fight outcome will do anything to my channel. You're dumb. And a lot of you dummies, when I picked Floyd to beat Manny Pacquiao, a lot of you dummies was saying my channel was over before the fight, and then Floyd won, which is what I predicted. And then my prediction, which is still up, everything I said was going to happen, happened. And that was in 2015. So literally like 10 years ago, to May, Cinco de Mayo, there'll be like 10 years to the day where I did my Floyd Pacquiao prediction, and y'all was crying. Oh, you'll see, Pacquiao will get him. Man, Pacquiao ain't douche. Pacquiao looked horrible in that fight. That man landed 71 punches or something like that, which is low for a volume guy like Pacquiao versus like you look at the Margarito fight. Pacquiao ain't do what did he do to Floyd? What did he do for Floyd? Like nothing. He didn't do nothing. And then he talking about his shoulder was bad. I believe I went to that Pacific Ocean to my shoulder because no, bro, you're making excuses. And then y'all had them shoulder excuses. Said Pacquiao had to swim in the salt water or whatever. What y'all talking about? You pick Canelo, I pick Crawford. Bro, I don't even know who you are. I don't even care what you talking about. Somebody clown-ish for double standard. Let's be real. You got to elaborate. Clown for double standard. Y'all talk like cavemen. What is wrong with y'all? Did y'all graduate? Hold on. If you have a diploma, say yes. I need to see what the highest level of education, because these sentences ain't even making sense, bro. Now y'all just wasting time. This man said clown for double standard. Let's be real. What? What does that even mean, bro? Okay, so see, notice the regulars, they all got diplomas. So the regulars, I trusted that they got good educations. It's some of you, we don't know who y'all are, that y'all are the ones not saying yes to the diploma question. Read it, clown. All right, block him. Block him. Get Infamous Angel. You gonna really be up there with the Angel. I ain't reading nothing because you call me a clown. You just getting blocked. Shout out to Tao. Yeah, y'all. I don't know why y'all think y'all gonna talk crazy to me and remain alive in my chat. Read it, clown. I ain't reading nothing. You gonna be an angel. You got your wish. You gonna get it. Halo, halo. Vegas got it 50-50. Bro, what are you on right now? The fight isn't even like official, and it wouldn't be for 7 months. You talking about Vegas got it for 50-50. Whatever. Talk to me closer to the fight. I hated it. Hey, 2 snaps and around the world. Hated it. I don't care what y'all talking about. I don't like the fight, bro. I don't like the fight at all. It's really not all that. And I don't care what y'all talking about in the comment section. The fighters and trainers are saying the same thing as me. Bro, Canelo might punch a mud hole in Bud, bro. Like, y'all think this is a video game or something. Like, see, listen. I do a lot of self-reflection. That's why I'm so good. Because I do a lot of self-reflection. So I gave it some days. Like, the news has settled in. Canelo 4-fight deal. So I was like, let me just keep thinking about it in my own personal time and process it to see if it maybe it'll start making sense. Maybe Boxingego will see what these bums see in this particular matchup at this particular weight. So I slept on it. I walked around doing my chores around the house, thinking about it. And guess what? Nothing changed. Nothing changed at all. It made me more believing of what I had said. It gave me more belief. Because, okay, listen, to you inbred bud buddies that live in the cornfields, sell me the fight. Every time I keep asking you guys to sell me the fight based on facts and like real things, not like, oh, Bud's going to kick his butt, because that's speculation until it happens. Sell me the fight of why Bud needs to move up to 168 and it's an amazing fight versus Canelo. Nobody will answer that question, intelligently at least. Stop with all the insults and talk about boxing. Bum, get him out of here. Motivate Global. You out of here, bro. You don't tell me how to run my channel. Run your funky channel. And I guarantee you, if I go to your channel, you ain't got more subs than me. Don't tell me how to run my channel when you ain't did what I did, so I don't care. I'm going to talk, like Mike Tyson said, I'm talking to you. I want to talk to you. You don't like it? Leave. These are your options. This is my house, Kimo Sabi. Bro, sell me the fight. Shout out to New Meaning. Yeah. Sell me this fight. Okay, Desiree saying just dumb cliche. Bud is a generational. Okay, notice the Bud buddies could never spell. Bud is a generation talented. Bud is a generation talented. What the does that mean? You don't even know what you're saying. Bud is a generation talented. Bro, are all the Bud buddies illiterate? You guys refuse to send a Bud buddy to me that can spell. It says Bud is a generation talented. So he's a whole generation? Like, what are we saying here? So when I'm asking to please have one of the Bud buddies sell me on the fight, that's what we get. Bud is a generation talented. That doesn't sell. That make me not want to see the fight more because you can't spell. That don't sell me on anything. Means he's one of the best, like Ray Jones. Who is Ray Jones? Bro, I said sell me the fight, and now they making up fighters. Who is Ray Jones? Ray Jones Jr. It literally says Ray Jones. Like, that sounds like a ninja at a cookout. Who is Ray Jones? Bro, the Bud buddies, they are fighting for dear life. All I said was sell me the fight, and she talking about Ray Jones Jr. I'm going to put her on the screen. That got to be a dude, by the way. I don't know. Maybe it's a girl. Bro, who is Ray Jones? Didn't I just say that? Pensacola in there. I'm Ray Jones Jr., baby. Bro, I've never even heard of this character. Pensacola in there. I want to grab the roach. I'm Ray Jones Jr. Bro, bop, bop, bop. I wasn't grabbing the rope, Jim. I was chip fight. Don't do that. Bop. Y'all must have forgot that I'm tight with these. Bro, who is Ray Jones Jr.? I want to hear Ray Jones Jr. talk about this Crawford fight, bro. Ray Jones Jr. be like, you see, Canelo got slow feet. Terence Crawford, much quick. Terence Crawford, he can bop, bop, bop. But moving them weight. Wait, hold up. Bro, that's how Ray Jones Jr. would talk about this fight. Terence Crawford, much quicker. But the weight might slow him down. Bro, the weight might slow him down, bro. So I'm going to ask these inbreds one more time. Sell me the fight of Crawford fighting no one at 168 and going straight to Canelo. And please spell a legible response. Terence Crawford, he much quicker. But the weight might slow him down. Canelo, the redhead, he got advantage, bro. But the redhead, he got the advantage. Terence Crawford gonna be much slow. Terence Crawford, he might be bop. He can't do that. Bro, Terence Crawford can't do that with the extra weight. Bro, what y'all talking about? He's a 2X undisputed champion. Okay, so in a way he's a 2X undisputed, so he should fight Canelo at 168? Bro. Naoya Inoue is undisputed, so he should fight Canelo at 168. Y'all, this is who y'all send for me. Y'all said it was going to be the end for me. Y'all sending Scrubs and Desiree. This is who y'all sent for me. So all you have to do is 2X undisputed, and we got ourselves a match. Okay, so why don't Crawford move up and fight Usyk? 2X undisputed versus 2X undisputed. Let's just do that. If we just making up fights, I want to see Crawford and Usyk. Usyk said he got 2 more fights. Make them both with Bud Crawford. So, since you guys cannot provide me anything, I'll keep going. Bud is going to be 38 in September. Facts. He got gray in his beard, right? So he's older than Canelo. Going to be 38 this September, the month of the fight, right? Normally he's fast and agile, but we haven't seen him higher than 154. So he's been very cunning, agile, switch hitting, fast reaction time. But that's at 154 one time. And then the most of it is 147, 140, 135. So when you move up in weight in one fell swoop at that, how do you naturally retain all of your best attributes at a smaller weight? Now, when you packed on muscle, this is not a Creed movie, right? Where Jonathan Majors can just lift to play Dame or whatever. And now he's brolic. In a movie, all you have to do is look good on camera. Pause. So you're just doing it for the aesthetic. So each Creed movie, Michael B. Jordan can theoretically get bigger and bigger. But in a real fight, in real boxing, when you move up in weight, you have to have the same success, you have to be able to maintain everything that you had that made you a success at the lighter weights with heavier weights, right? And then you're telling me, because a lot of you guys are bums and you don't really know boxing, you'll be like, oh, but Manny Pacquiao moved up 8 divisions. Yeah, but he didn't just go from sperm weight and then fight Margarito. He would have got cooked. You see what I'm saying? So don't tell me about Floyd and Pacquiao, because with those guys, those legends, it was a process over decades where they continue to move up. For Floyd, 5 divisions. Pacquiao 8 divisions. De La Hoya and Cotto like four or 5 divisions. You dig? He would stand a chance against Munguia at 168. Yeah, but he ain't fighting no tune-ups. Like, I would see, and the thing is, you got people who are trying to convince me and say whatever, but they're not making strong arguments. If you wanted to convince me, if Turkey wanted to convince me that I was on the wrong path, you would put Bud in with Berlanga. Instead of Berlanga fighting the dude with vitiligo that ain't fought in 10 years, basically, Bud should be fighting someone like that. Because if you can't beat Canelo's leftovers, then how are you going to sell us on the guy that beat Berlanga and Canelo? You see what I'm saying? Bro, this is a sham. Unless you do what I say, it is a sham. Because I meant wouldn't. Oh, you're saying he wouldn't beat Munguia. Well, either way, he's not fighting Munguia, so that's neither here nor there. Bro, Bud is a terrific fighter. I've never said no to that. But tell me what other fighter in the modern era, because don't tell me about no Roberto Duran or some old that I wasn't even alive for. I don't care about nothing like back then. Like, if we're talking about the NBA, shout out to Bill Russell, shout out to Wilt, but don't tell me about that era when today's era ain't the same as that era. So in the modern era, who did this and succeeded? You taking long to make up some crap. You in here, though. Yeah, Casual Kai. That's a good name for you, a casual. In the modern era, so like in the last 10 years or so, who moved up virtually 3 weight classes and fought someone who is the top guy in that new weight class? L&L Sports. It's not that you don't like this fight, Ego. Then why are people trying to convince me? You don't think Bud can win. Once again, you guys failed to comprehend. I said I don't like Bud's chances here. It's a boxing match. Of course, 2 people, 1 person can win. I don't like the setup for this fight, so I wouldn't favor Bud here. Again, if he proves me wrong, then he proves me wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. The only other time I picked against him was with Errol, and he proved me wrong there. So let's see if he can go 2-0. I'm telling you my initial thoughts. I've never, for no fight have I said, absolutely, it can only go my way. I've never done that. I'm an intelligent, well-rounded person, and I'm not radical. Same thing when Mikey Garcia fought Errol Spence. I said, Errol, in my estimation, Errol's going to cook him and beat him. And I was right. I never said, like, even though I was pretty confident that Errol Spence would beat Mikey, I still like Mikey Garcia, still think he's a talented fighter. But from my prediction and my style of predicting, given the circumstances I know, I wouldn't favor Mikey Garcia. So it's literally no different. It's actually Freaky Friday. When a Mexican fighter did it, right, to go up to fight a black fighter in Errol, I picked against the Mexican fighter in favor of the bigger fighter who happened to be black. This case, I'm doing the opposite because the Mexican fighter is bigger here and a good fighter. And then the black guy would be the one at the weight deficit. So it's so funny because people will be like, oh, you only You hate Mexican fighters. You hate black fighters. You hate black men. You guys say all this goofy stuff. You say all this goofy stuff. And then how am I not being the most objective? I'm not just siding with him. I'm siding with what I see. We got Boxing Podcast 585. I'm just saying moving up 3 weight classes with no experience at the weight could be detrimental. He don't stand a chance against Canelo. I agree with your take. Listen, I'm always willing to learn. Prove me wrong. Make the fight in September. And again, I'm not talking about like, don't tell me like, oh, Bud did good or he was winning until this point. We talking about wins and losses. Y'all saying Bud is going to win? Cool. If he wins, we give credit. But don't tell me about like, oh, he lost, but it was a good account of himself. Oh, he dared to be great. I don't care about none of that. Either this man's going to win and I'm going to be proven wrong if the fight happens, or I'm going to be right. There is no in between. And I'm good with that because I know in my heart of all hearts that the commentary I give, I really believe. I'm not oh, you're just anti-Bud. I mean, you can call me whatever. I said the same thing with Mikey Garcia. And y'all didn't say nothing about that. But now because it's against Bud, the Bud buddies want to feel a type of way. Bro, I assess the match, not the person. You guys are hyping this up and trying to make it into a mega fight. Again, I never said Bud couldn't do good or get Canelo's respect or blah, blah, blah. I'm talking about a pure win. He wins on the scorecards. He knocks out Canelo, that type of thing. Here's another question that I have. And I'll pull it up so you guys can see visually. Y'all got to get the likes up. I'm about to end the stream if we can't get the likes up, bro. Y'all really just be out here playing with me, bro. Trying to hate on the channel. Listen, I already got enough haters. You guys can be one if you want. But y'all need to hit that like button. Come on, bro. You're only as good as your last fight. And if you look at Bud's last fight, terrible. Bro, the timing is horrible. Bud, we knew that Bud wanted to fight Canelo before the Madrimov fight. That was his audition tape, and it left more to be desired. That was not a great audition tape to try to land the role. But through the powers that be in politics, Bud still landed the role. I'll tell you another concern of mine. I'm going to show y'all. All right. So this is another issue I have. Bud moved up from 47, as we know, in the Errol Spence fight. Probably couldn't make the weight easy anymore. And he fought Madrimov. One fight at 154, right? This is him for the Madrimov fight. What is the problem here? What is the problem here? This is Bud Crawford versus Madrimov. Somebody tell me what the problem is or a concern that I have. I want to see if y'all could guess it. I want to see if y'all could guess it and match my thinking. He looked ripping ready from a dream off. Okay. I'll tell y'all what the problem is. The problem is, see, y'all don't really know about boxing. The problem is that was Bud versus Madrimov at 154, and he came in at a career high weight. No other weigh-in in like fight night weigh-in was greater than that. And he looked absolutely jacked and stacked at 54, right? He looked jacked and stacked at 54 and came in at a career high weight. Now, going from that, he has to put on 14 more pounds of weight / muscle / mass to fight Canelo Alvarez. Bud is not my height. I'm taller than him. I'm tall, right? So if I put on 14 pounds, people might not even notice. But if you're shorter, like Mark Wahlberg or something, and he put on 15, 20 pounds, you're going to notice. Because like when you're tall like me, when you're tall, the weight can be distributed vertically. Like, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't just go to one area per se, and then you still weigh. But then if you're short and more compact, it'll be more noticeable if somebody gained 30 pounds. Like if Boxingego gained 30 pounds versus Mark Wahlberg, I guarantee you're going to see it in Mark Wahlberg a whole lot. Just in general, you're like, dang, is he doing a movie role or what? So for me, the problem is Bud looked in great shape at 54, not having to do the same weight cut. So now you have to go up even more. Patrick Lucero, on body fat, too much lean muscle. New Meaning came to the conclusion that Desiree is Bud. It's probably someone on his team or something, bro. It has to be, because you just doing too much. Bro, that is the epitome of a Bud buddy. Or you're from Omaha at the very least. So my concern, see, I don't just talk and complain. I tell you what I'm complaining about or what my criticism is. Bud was a career high weight at 54 in his last fight, and he looked bulked up, he looked big. Now he has to go from where he already was, where he looked very good at this new weight, right? Now he has to put on 14 more pounds of muscle and have it be functional muscle. Look, I told you they from Omaha, Nebraska, stand up, we train every day. I told you it's a Bud buddy. But you're not saying nothing to what I'm saying, so it don't matter. Bud looked very good on the scale versus Madrimov. He looked in shape. He looked jacked. He had a six-pack. He was just ready to go. You know what I mean? Now, in one fell swoop, in one motion, he got to go another 14 pounds pretty much overnight over the next couple months and then be able to perform with the added weight. He was 169. I just went over that. He was a career high weight. But now he walking around in the 180s, and then he going to have to cut down to 168. And what else you guys don't understand is this. This newfound generation, right? They don't fight at their walk around weight, right? So let's say Bud moved to 168 to fight Edgar Berlanga, hypothetically. Bud posts a picture where he's 186 or 189 walking around because he's bulking up. So he probably, based on his size and the way he's been competing at, he has to have a deliberate approach. Eat more protein, maybe eat some more carbs, get some more steaks in there. And, he has to do things dietary wise to reach that weight, right? Versus Berlanga is cutting from probably like 215 down to 168. So you're not going to have true people of the division in this modern age beat by bulking up, because whatever you're bulking up and cutting down from, they're doing it times 2. Like Berlanga probably 200 pounds and he cutting down to 168 versus Bud. He got to do extra and eat up and, train right and lift heavier, whatever, to put on size, to be this size and maintain this size. And then a guy who's like, when I seen David Morrell versus Benavidez, I was shocked how big Morrell was, right? That's his second fight at 175. His second fight there, and he looked bigger than, and he brolic, and he was moving well. So who knows how much Morrell can weigh when he don't have a fight coming up, right? So I don't even know how he was making 168 for so long up until his last 2 fights, because you see his body is completely filled out when he fought Benavidez. He looked brolic and big. If you put Morrell, a guy who's 2 fights removed from 168, and take a picture with Bud is going to look small, bro. He going to look small next to him. Desiree, you don't know about boxing. Okay, so tell Dimitri Bivol to fight a heavyweight. If you know so much, tell Dimitri Bivol to go fight a heavyweight, bro. Tell Dimitri Bivol to fight a heavyweight and see how he does. He's currently at 175 or whatever. Go fight a heavyweight. If moving up weight don't matter. Okay, so this is how I know some of you guys don't know boxing and you don't know about boxing and you're stupid, because why would weight classes even exist if they don't matter? Why won't we just do this like the Kumite? If what I'm saying don't make any sense to you, then why do we have weight classes? Please respond. Why would weight classes, like in the Kumite, they had that African monkey dude and he was fighting E Honda dude. Remember in Bloodsport? They had the dude, he was like a monkey or something. And he was like, and he fought that big sumo dude. So why don't we do boxing like that? If weight classes don't matter, let's do it like the Kumite, where Frank Dukes is fighting Bolo Young, and they could be 2 different weights. And you see that tall dude, he's like, and he weighed more than Van Damme, and they fighting. Hey, Block Desiree, listen, you're a buddy. You have proven that. Hey, new meaning, block them. Because now they're just disrupting the chat with this Omaha stuff. Come on, bro. New meaning, you got to do it. You got to clap them. They're ruining the chat now. It's like, and the funny thing is, I know there's a Bud Buddy channel out there somewhere. They might even be live right now. Why are you over here? Leave. Like, if you don't rock what we saying, they act like they're in prison to my channel. Like, we're holding them captive. This guy sucks. You guys like this guy, Boxingego? He's not good. He's not good at his job. Okay, leave. No sweat off our back. When they hate, donate. Come on, bro. Yeah, you being disrupted. Everyone kept saying Desiree, Desiree. Nah, if the crowd keeps saying the person name like that, it's because you're being a disruption. Nah, we ain't having that. I'm gonna ask again. If what I am saying to you sounds like cap, then explain why do weight classes even exist? Weight classes don't matter because if a fighter can make weight, there's nothing stopping them from competing. That was by far one of the dumbest comments I've read today. Bro, your name says sports commentary. You can't have that many subs, bro, because that was so stupid. They say there's no such thing as a stupid question in the stupid state. Bro, that was dumb. You said weight classes don't matter because if a fighter can make weight. So tell Inouye to fight Wilder. Wilder need a comeback fight. Okay. I'm making the matches. Y'all saying weights don't matter and Inouye's number one pound for pound. Wilder is on the back half of his career. So put Inouye in there with Wilder. That's what I want to see. Because weights don't matter. You see how ridiculous that sounds? I want to see Inouye and Wilder. Rush Hour 4 out this month. Whoa. Yeah. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it with me. You are. Bro, can I see Detective James Carter and Lee? I want to see Inouye fight Wilder then. If I'm tripping and y'all believe L&L sports commentary over me, then tell Inouye to fight. Y'all won't even let him fight Tank, which is closer to his weight. So now I want to see him fight Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder from, oh my God, Tuscaloosa, Alabama. To this day, bro, fight Wilder then in Alabama. None of this stuff matters. His fight got canceled with Curtis Harper. Tell Inouye to hop in there, though. Bro, you could put Chocolatito and Inouye in there. Bro, and Bam Rodriguez. All three of y'all versus Wilder. I promise I'll pay for it. Y'all said Bam Rodriguez, Inouye, they could do a tag team match. Rey Mysterio. Yeah, put them in there with Wilder. The triplets versus Wilder. Y'all said weights don't matter, so that's what I want to see. Bro, you are not good at this. If it matters so much. See, this is how I break them down. First of all, he said weight classes don't matter. And then when I roasted him, he talking about if it matters so much. No. You said weight classes don't matter. Bro, let's make this real simple. If you keep causing a disruption, I'm going to put you in the hot seat. It is very apparent to everyone who's looking at your responses, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. It's very apparent. So I'll put you in a hot seat, turn your camera on, and we can have the conversation like men, face to face. Is that what the fans want? Bro, they want me to be wrong so bad that they're trying to cause any distraction possible. It stops now. Bro, I'll send you a link, turn your camera on, let's get it rocking. Do you accept? L&L sports commentary. Okay, he said you asked. I don't care about none of that. You in the hot seat because you wasting my time. Do you accept, yes or no? Hey, shooters, if his next comment ain't a yes or no, block him. And the bad guys probably know where you're at. Good luck. New Meaning, Tao, Kimal, all of y'all. If he says anything but a yes or no and accepts this challenge or declines it in front of all y'all, block him immediately. And he only got 30 seconds to respond. Bro, we not playing no games. I told you how it's going to be. Bro, y'all going to get got one way or another. I promise. Keep putting dumb stuff in my chat. We don't need you. And watch him duck. He gonna duck, bro. He daffy, he gonna duck. Oh, no way. Oh. Bro. Hey, I got the best shooters in YouTube. The man left a comment and it was super long. I didn't even get to read it. And New Meaning clapped. Oh, bro, he got rocked. I told y'all New Meaning is in the armed forces. He in the military and he sniped him. Y'all seen it. I told y'all we're not playing any games. Can you disagree with Boxingego? Absolutely. But if you disagree on points that I'm this passionate about, you will get tossed in the hot seat and you got to defend your stance. If you cannot do that, you will be removed. Bro, we doing doghouse rules. I promise you. They're not going to come ruin what we got going on. So, back to it. Oh, yeah, we got a Cash App, too. Shout out to Dave Hall in the Cash App. 87 Barber, keep teaching, Ego. I'm on it. He sent $2 in the Cash App. Yeah, the Cash App lines is open. We working. Shout out to 87 Barber. Now, before the Maniacs come back, obviously I'm using an extreme example with Deontay Wilder and in a way. But I do that because you guys are making dumb blanket statements saying weight classes don't matter. If that was truly the case where it don't matter, then we should be down to see Inoue versus Deontay Wilder. You can't have it both ways. You can't say weight classes absolutely don't matter, but then you get mad and offended if I say a match in crazy different weight classes. I seen someone, they're like, come on, you can't expect Inoue to gain 80 pounds. Yes, I can. If y'all are telling me that weight classes don't matter, I can. How does that, tell me how that's supposed to work? You guys make foolish statements and say, Ego, you're wrong. Weight classes don't matter. So then I make my own fight that I want to see in different weight classes, and then y'all get mad at me because Inoue's up against it. Tell me how that's supposed to work. You guys just went from telling me weight classes don't matter, so I played matchmaker and y'all got mad. Tell me how that works. How does it make sense when you said weight classes don't matter, so I pulled from different weight classes and then y'all immediately got mad at me? Come on, in a way, that's so ridiculous. Why would you say that? They about to cry. It was crying in there. So again, he said Debo versus Cat Williams is crazy. Facts. That's what I'm saying. You guys can keep believing this if not. Or not. It don't matter. So, back to what I was initially saying. Crawford looked jacked at 154. He looked in amazing shape on the scale for Madrimov. Now, he got it in 7 months, 6, 7, 8 months or whatever. He got to gain even more weight when he already looked in good shape. Again, this is not just beach body where you're just going for the aesthetic and you just take your shirt off and you look ripped. You have to have functional muscle that you don't fatigue. Bro, I'm here to let you know, and this is not an accusation, if Bud Crawford goes up 14 pounds in a matter of 8 months and he looks exactly the same, his speed looks just as fast, people are going to question how that was achieved. They're going to start pointing to snack and all this type of stuff. And they're going to question that, seriously. Because when things are on the up and up, you don't just move up and maintain everything. Like, think about your life, right? Let's say anybody, whoever's 30 years or older in this chat, if you were 30 years of age or older say I am? I want to run a test. If you are of 30 years old or more, just say I am. Okay, so we have some people over 30. Now, when you were 16, I would imagine under most cases, you were probably a lighter weight than whatever you weigh now. Not always, but oftentimes, right? Because you're a teenager versus 30 plus. If you had to run away from the cops at full speed on foot, when would you say you had an easier time to shake the cops? When you were 16, 17 running from the cops, or at age 30 plus running from the cops on foot? He said definitely as a teen. Prince Savage said he weighed 140 at 16 and now he 195. So 16. Okay, so everybody would have if your name is Kevin and you had 16-year-old Kevin, the 16-year-old version of you, or the 34 or whatever age you are version of you, you guys all are saying you would pick the teenage version to go up against the cops and successfully get away more so than the 30 plus you, right? So it's kind of similar. Name somebody who was at a lighter weight, right? Not like an extreme, like you're on meth or crack or something like that, but you're at a lighter weight and you feel less limber, less fast at the lighter weight as you do as the bigger weight. Come on, bro. So for me, I think it's good. It will look suspect. We'll just say that if Crawford looks faster somehow with all this extra weight overnight, over the course of a couple of months. Look, David said, I just lost 20 pounds and I'm faster. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So it usually plays out like that, where if you're lighter, you would probably be faster. So you guys are telling me that Crawford, who looked human at 154, is going to add another 14 pounds. He's not even a 54-pounder that had a long run. He has one fight there. One. Now he wanted me to send the link. Man, come on, bro. Y'all want me to send him the link? Bro, we blocked you, and now after you got blocked for not answering the question, now you ready. Now you ready for the link? I was in the bed. See, he had to leave his room. Hey, come on, bro. That sounds suspect. That sounds suspect, bro. It is 7 p.m. at night for me, and you said you were in bed, bro. What do you, Count Dracula? Why are you in bed, bro? He went and cleaned his room. Bro, I'm in Cali right now. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay, block him again. He said he's in Cali. Oh, he said it's 10 p.m. here. Oh, okay, don't block him. I thought he said it's 10 in Cali. I read that wrong. New meaning, that was my bad. I think he clipped him. Whatever. If he come back, I'll send him a link. Whatever. It don't matter. So he on the East Coast. Resurrect him. If y'all want him resurrected, I'll send him a link right now. Listen. Send me your email. Don't send nothing else. If you're next Okay, he's back. If he types anything but an email, okay, listen. Do not type anything L and L. If you truly want the link, type your email and I'll send it over right now. If you put anything that is not your email address, don't say, oh, I don't have one. Everyone has an email address. You will be blocked again. Deal? So if you see him and his comment says anything but an email address where I can shoot this link to him right now and get to the bottom of this, then he getting clipped. He said like Drizzy, he a corpse. Wow. If he comments with an email only, I'll send him the link straight away. So I'll keep going. So anyway, now Crawford got to move up in weight when he already looked like he's not going to get taller. He almost 40, bro. It's a dub. Bro, it's a dub. You're not going to be 38 and then get taller at that point. Name someone that you know that got taller pushing 40. And if they did, they got something wrong with them, like some thyroid issue or something crazy. Their pituitary gland exploded. Bro, there's no one that don't have no medical like situation that get taller a couple years away from 40. So what does that mean? Crawford is not going to grow vertically so he can grow in terms of like mass and hit the number on the scale. But then my question to you is, seeing how he looked at 54, now knowing he doesn't have a deep career at 54. So to me, this is like moving up 3 weight classes. You only got 1 fight against a guy with 11 fights. So now he got to gain 14 to 21 pounds from where we know he's good at, welterweight. And we got to expect him to maintain all of the attributes that he's known to have throughout his career. This is why it's a dumb fight. Jose said, I am not buying this pay-per-view. Man, that's what I'm saying. They're trying to sell you a dud. And if what I'm saying is lying, then Crawford should be fighting somebody. He should be fighting William Skull more than Canelo. We know Canelo has enough to beat up guys at 68 because he beat up Caleb Smith. He knocked out Caleb Plant for a title. He knocked out Billy Joe Saunders. You guys are like turkey save boxing. Riyadh is amazing, but you know deep down what Boxingego is saying does make sense, and this does not make sense. Why is the guy who's been undisputed, if he beats Skull, he'll be 2x undisputed at that weight class? Why is he the one doing a tune-up against a useless fight that no one wants to see, instead of Crawford showing us that he's capable at 168 pounds? Tell me how this makes sense. Like, if there's a friend, let's say you had a friend named John Doe. You've known him for 40 years and you've never seen him cook anything. And then Gordon Ramsay enters a cooking competition. We don't need to see more proof that Gordon Ramsay is a chef. But this other that we've never seen cook a meal, he's the one that should be entering the cooking competition to prove that he's qualified to cook in this other bigger competition. Does that make sense? I'm going to run it back because I can clean it up and get, just get it a little tighter. If we have seen Gordon Ramsay in the culinary arts as a chef, and we know his meals look delicious, we know he can cook. Y'all embarrassed me. I'm going to let it ride, not giving my email. Peace. Told you. I told you they ain't about it, bro. He did all that, and then he said, send link. And then when I jammed him up, pause, he said he ain't sending it. All that to say he's not sending it. Bro, I'm asking for one person to step up that agrees or disagrees with me, and they never do it. New Meaning is not playing a game. He not playing no games with you. Bro, we got a squad over here. So I'm going to just keep cooking. We ain't worried about him. Why would Gordon Ramsay enter some cooking contest when we already know he could cook? But then the guy we don't know could cook at that level, or we've never seen him cook, he won't do the competition, but then he's supposed to go to the cooking Olympics with Gordon Ramsay. This is stupid. This is stupid. At best, Terrence Crawford should be fighting William Skull. Because then we can see, man, does Crawford look good? Is he get dropped? Does he take a punch at 168? We've seen Canelo at 75 and nobody dropped him. We've seen him do several fights at 168. Nobody dropped him. We've seen zero from Crawford at 60 or 68. We don't know. Like, if Edgar Berlanga, you guys can say whatever you want about Berlanga. He's big and he's strong. If Crawford fought Berlanga, I don't know that Crawford would go 12 rounds and not get hurt once. He got hurt by Gamboa. So, bro, that's what I'm saying. The Bud Buddies, you guys live in a fantasy land. You live in a fantasy land. So, Bud can get rocked by Mean Machine at 47. He could get dropped at 47 by Mean Machine and hurt at 35. But it's inconceivable that bigger guys late in his career, 3 divisions from the division we know he's last been undisputed, they can't hurt him. Like, put Crawford in with Demetrius Andre. Benavidez chopped him up and pretty much made him quit. That's a fight I would love. But Turkey, he's trying to look out for Crawford. That's what makes me feel it's a cash out. That's what makes me feel it's a cash out. Not saying that Bud won't try. I think he'll always try. But if you ain't going to show me nothing, then I don't really care. It's like someone trying to sell you a stereo. It's like someone trying to sell you a stereo, and then you're like, oh, I just want to plug the speakers in so I can hear it before I give you $500. And they like, nah, you got to take my word for it. I'm not buying it then, bro. Just like Canelo and Crawford. If you are trying to sell me a car or some speakers, but I can't see, like, test drive it or watch you drive it or listen to the car start up and hear the engine, I'm not buying it, bro. Canelo don't need, okay. This is how I know I'm the best in the business and they can't outthink me, bro. I cannot be defeated with talking on this mic because it makes all the sense in the world if you open your ears. Canelo does not need to prove that he's capable by beating William Skull because he's fought guys who are more accomplished at that division than William Skull, and he's already beaten them. Caleb Plant has done more when Canelo fought him and after than William Skull has. And Canelo knocked him out. Caleb Smith was considered a very dangerous 6'4" kind of guy, and he was undefeated when Canelo fought him. Billy Joe Saunders, all these guys. So why are boxing fans so stupid to the point where what I'm saying, some of you guys want to make it like I'm speaking some crazy foreign language that don't make sense to you. The guy that's fighting in May that no one asked for has already beaten guys better than William Skull throughout his whole career, but particularly in that division of super middleweight. So him becoming undisputed 2X, whoop-de-doo. When he became undisputed the first time, it was against a better fighter, in my opinion, Caleb Plant. So what does that really prove? Nothing. But then meanwhile, the guy who's never fought at 60, never fought at 68, and only one fight at 54 and been hurt in some fights in lighter divisions, I'm just supposed to assume that he can bulk up in 7 months and he's going to be the same threat level that he was in the lighter weight classes against a guy who's hard to beat, got skills, and got a beard, got a chin. So if that sounds crazy to you, then you don't know about boxing, bro. Bud weighed a career high weight in his last fight, and he looks solid. Now he got to add 14 pounds to that frame in 7 months. So how's he gonna look? Oh, that's right. Your boy Ego got pictures. Man, stop playing with me, bro. I told you, Bud is not gonna grow in height at 38 years old, 37. So all he can do is grow in width and mass and muscle or add just weight. Bro, this is how he looked. Like he looked like bloated almost. Bro, like I'm not even being funny. This almost looked like a retired fighter. You know how like when people like Tim Bradley is bigger doing commentary than when he was fighting. That's what this looked like. This looked like a retired fighter that we all know, and then they just stay in shape or whatever, but they don't have to make weights no more, so they just look bigger in general, like Tim Bradley. Like Tim Bradley was getting shredded to fight at 140 and 147 or whatever, but then as a commentator and after a life of boxing, you kind of can chill out, just work out here and there, no workouts, whatever people decide. Terrence Crawford, like to me, he just looked like he looked bigger, but his face looked all full. I can't wait. I can't wait. We gonna see. So that don't give me a bunch of hope, to be honest. I'll make a video about that. Ego Weight Watchers. That don't give me a lot of hope because he looked like, remember Canelo fought Jose Cito Lopez? He only moved up one weight class, but he didn't look, you could tell he wasn't a proper 154 pounder. Jose Cito, when he fought Canelo, same deal. He had added weight to his frame for the Canelo fight, but he didn't look like an actual 154 pounder. Bro, this Bud right now. So his face looked full and he's trying to add size. We'll see, we'll see how it play out. But to me, this is not giving me hope. I'm just being real with you. This is not giving me the hope. Because here's another thing is like, I think Bud, he always will try and stuff. But he's going to try. He's a fighter. But y'all talking about weight classes don't matter. All right. We'll see. And then, like, the funny thing is the Bud Buddies will get mad at me. Come on, Ego, what do you mean weight classes don't matter? I mean, they do matter. Bud has an interview from a year or so ago, and he said him and Canelo fight is a pipe dream because he can't go over 154. I've already played the clip. So Bud, at that time, already knew that it wasn't even logical to fight Canelo. But now because Turkey's pushing for it, and maybe he didn't talk himself into it, I guess they're trying to make this into a reality. Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all can't defeat me. Give up. He says, can you say it's the same for Lamont Roach versus Tank? You could have answered that question by yourself. How is it the same when Lamont Roach is bigger than Tank? Bro, you guys ask me questions, I guess trying to knock me off my pivot, that you can answer yourself. Lamont Roach is bigger than Tank. So that's a horrible example. And he's moving up one weight class, not two weight classes. What are we talking about? Lamont Roach is bigger. He is bigger than Tank. Y'all can't defeat me. Bro, this is Tank right now. He is not the biggest guy. Definitely not the tallest. And he in shape. Lamont Roach is bigger than him. So that it doesn't, you guys want me to be wrong, so you guys try to keep, oh man, I can stump ego if I keep trying. You can't stump me. I'm unstumpable. I'm not going to change what I'm saying because I already done looked at it. Bro, this is Lamont Roach recently. He's taller. We already know he's taller than Tank. Despite him being fighting at another weight class underneath him, he looked bigger than Tank, bro. Look, this is him from his last fight. He bigger than him. I posed that question on Twitter, Dan, and in my video. Yeah, Turkey said he want to make $20 pay-per-views. Make all the Canelo $20. Bro, and for the William Skull, because that's exceptionally trash, make the William Skull $4.99. Are you out of your mind? Because nobody even wanted that fight. You could put Jaime Munguia, or you could put whoever you want. You could have Antonio Banderas on the card. Trash. I mean, I'm not mad at Munguia Sudase, but come on, bro. That definitely ain't no $80 pay-per-view. Because listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, people. When Canelo do these, can you guys hear me? I am going to cook you all of 2025. When Canelo would take these like undeserving opponents or these lackluster opponents, he had one thing going for him. One thing that no matter how bad the opponent was, no matter how little the anticipation was lacking. I'm talking Canelo, Avni eardrum dude, guys like that. The one thing that Canelo had going for himself when he's fighting Billy Joe Saunders and fights where people didn't really want to see him is his supporters, because the fights were in America, would show up big. So there would still be an energy for, okay, he's fighting Yildirim in Florida. He's fighting Billy Joe in Texas, and there's 60,000 fans and blah, blah, blah. So he would at least have that. Now you've taken the one thing that Canelo had going for himself in his mismatch fights, not his good fights, but the mismatch fights, because a lot of people, let's be real, didn't want to see the Munguia or Berlanga fight either. But the real dynamic that you now have removed is the fights were in the States where he's developed a fan base since age 19. Now he's taken and opted for the Saudi, sellout money, and now he's fighting William Skull in Saudi Arabia. So it really hurts the presence of Canelo to be fighting in Saudi Arabia against one of those type of names that people don't even want to see him fight, bro. Like, remember Canelo and Munguia or Canelo Berlanga, the weigh-ins were thick because the fight was in Vegas. So you would see Ryan Garcia. Remember Ryan had just failed the drug test before the Munguia fight? It was announced. Ryan was in the crowd talking about that. The media, this is just at the Munguia, Canelo Munguia. Bro, you guys cannot defeat me. You're not smarter than me. You're not going to outthink me. Give it up. When Canelo fought Munguia, even if you hated the fight, as a boxing media member and boxing personality, being that the fight was in Vegas, you look at what else transpires from the fight being in Vegas. For example, Ryan, when he fought Munguia, had just failed. It had become public that Ryan popped dirty. So he was in the crowd for that particular fight with Canelo Munguia being interviewed. So that's a lot of viral clips that media that was at that fight was able to get. Hold on. Let me explain to you. Let me explain how this works. Also, for that same fight week, we're just talking about Canelo's last two fights and them being in Vegas. You had the Canelo Munguia was going on. You had Caleb Plant and Berlanga had a face-to-face run-in. Who remembers those two moments? Who remembers Caleb and running down on Berlanga and they had the back and forth, and the media was asking Ryan about the Osterine? Who remembers these moments? If you remember, put I remember. Y'all started to make me mad. I'm trying to cook y'all. And y'all slowing up the process, messing up the recipe. Who remembers this stuff? I know I can't be the only one that remembers it. So Tao and my man Boxing Podcast and Paxo, they're the only people that remember. Okay, so some people remember. So all these moments are likely gone with Canelo fighting an undesired fight in Saudi Arabia. Who else remembers when Tank, at one of Canelo's last two fights, went into the club and was outside the casino or whatever, and he ran up on Devin Haney? And he was like, aha, I'm on your side, aha. Remember? Who remembers when Tank did that? Who remembers when Tank Davis ran up on Devin Haney's entourage and he's like, yeah, I'm on your side, aha. And he was like throwing up his hands. All right? So that's three. Who remembers when Terrence Bud Crawford pulled up in the venue looked red, and Terrence Bud Crawford pulled up on Teofimo and he was like touching him? Right? That's like 4 or 5 moments. Who remembers when Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson in the Canelo crowd, because it was in Vegas, Lomachenko said he wanted to fight Shakur right then and there on the spot in the crowd? That's 6, right? Bud checked T.O., Ryan being asked about the drug test, Caleb Plant, Edgar Berlanga, Shakur and Lomachenko beef. Who remembers when Caleb Plant, when he threw a beer or something, or he don't drink, but he threw a beverage or something on Ryan Garcia and it was about to go down? That's 7. So in Canelo's last two fights in Vegas, I done named 7 viral moments easily off the top of my head. Loma pulled up on Shakur. Terrence Crawford pulled up on T.O. Berlanga, got pulled up on by Caleb Plant. Viral moments. Ryan, fresh off the presses that he tested positive. He being asked about the Osterine fail. Tank Davis, I'm on your side, running up on Devin and his crew. And I know I'm leaving out something. Now, the Saudis, because they're making their own plays for their kingdom and trying to get stuff rocking for them. You've taken Canelo out of the market he's been in since age 19, and you're going to put him in an undesired fight in Saudi, which suits that cause, but all them viral moments are not likely to happen because, let's be real, when you have a fight in Vegas that's a big fight or a big excuse for people to go to Vegas, everybody goes. Tourism is up. You know, all the fighters, Charlo got slapped. I think that was at a Canelo fight. When Caleb Plant slapped Charlo, I think that was at one of Canelo's fights too, right? All these viral moments that I just named have been associated with big fights, either Tank fighting in Vegas or Canelo fighting in Vegas, and this is the result of it. Big fight. Saudi has not found a way to duplicate that. Right? So likely, just like the Ring Awards, the people associated with the Ring Awards, Usyk, T.O., Devin, Bill Haney, Ryan, the people, they were at the award show, but everybody else who's popping ain't. Same with celebrities. I seen the celebrities that you see at the Saudi shows are like kind of the same ones. Roberto Duran, soccer players. They had IShowSpeed, Speed, but he has like a completely different base. IShowSpeed's Speed's fans are young, not necessarily people who are paying for boxing. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's so backward. And you guys are praising it and like, oh, Canelo took the deal. Hey, I got your Cash App. I know you the same dude from the other one. You already lost, bro. I'm not sending you. I'm taking your dollar. No refunds. Everybody type no refunds. I'm not sending you the link, bro. You a clout chaser. I offered to send you the link. For whatever reason, you weren't ready. You got removed and got blocked. And now you begging in the Cash App for me to send you a link. It's over, bro. I gave you the opportunity. I'm like Eminem. If you had one shot or one opportunity, would you capture it or let it slip? You let it slip. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms is heavy, there's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, they open their mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking out. Everybody's choking out. Bro, snap back to reality. Yo, there goes Rabbit. Bro, you had your one shot, your opportunity, and you didn't cash in on that. Now you think all of my streams from here on out, because that wasn't even this stream. That was like 2 streams ago or something when we already cooked you. Now you paying to try to get, bro, they trying to pay to be on the show. I'm not sending you the link. You had one shot. Opportunity don't have to knock at your door twice. I said, what's up? What's popping? Offer you the link. You was playing around. Your room wasn't clean. Whatever was going on. Now you begging, sending $1 in the Cash App. Like, oh, please send me the link. Here's my email. No, it's over for you. And you know who you are, whoever that was. Bro, when they hate donate, I'm not sending you no link now. Bro, they trying to pay to be on the show. No, this show ain't about you. I bet you think this show is about you, Bro, I am the king of boxing talk. How do you guys not see this? This is why I get paid the big bucks. I bet you think this show is about you. Bro, he's back in the Cash App. Stop sending me money. I'm not sending you no link. Okay, show me where you sent the link. I never got one. Bro, I bet you think this show is about you. It's over, bro. Stop sending me dollars. I'm keeping all your money. No refunds. I'm not sending you a link. You had your opportunity. You got to be ready. The game don't wait. Bro, the game don't wait. I give all y'all, you just got to be ready. If I call you for the hot seat, You just got to be ready for it. And if you're not ready, then you shouldn't be talking crazy in the comment section until you are ready, because I stay ready. Anyway, I'm sorry y'all had to witness that. You know, I'm just the best in the business, and it's not even close. Bro, this man is begging and sending cash apps to be on the show after he already got blocked for wasting time and not taking the offer. Bro, I'm the A side, you the Z side. You gotta just take the offer. Let him keep sending you cash. That's your dinner. Shout to Hugo. Bro, I'm gonna show him I'm the boss. Hugo boss. Never mind. You know, yeah, keep paying me. I don't care. Yeah, keep sending your money. No refunds. I'm not giving no refunds, bro. Anyway, you guys are trying so hard to make this, like, okay. Notice the other content creators, they like, this is the card of the century. We went from card of the decade to card of the century to the greatest card ever, and nobody's really even talking about the card, bro. And y'all like, Turkey saved boxing. Bro, you guys did all this poppycock and said Turkey saved boxing. He's the hero. Riyadh season 1. This is the card of the century, card of the millennium. No one is really even talk. They fight in 10 days, bro. This February 22nd card is like in 10 days or so. And I don't even really see much chatter. That's just being real. There's some good little fights on there. But I'm talking about buzz. There was more buzz for Benavidez Morrell. There's going to be more buzz for Tank. Rate the buzz for February 22nd Riyadh season card 1 to 10. From what you've seen, not your own personal opinion, what you've seen in the boxing space. On a 10 being the highest level of, like, it's a 4-alarm fire, 5-alarm fire. Rate the buzz you've seen for that card. Keep sending me your money, bro. No refunds. I'll take it. Bro, he's paying to send insults. He said a 3, 2 for 10. Bro, 2 out of 10 for the buzz. No, but y'all said it was the card of the century. That seems pretty low. 2.5. Bro, we talk real boxing over here. 3. Bro, look at what people are saying. And you guys, everything I say, y'all be like, oh, that's why I let you guys vote. Because sometimes it's better to hear from the crowd than to hear from me. He keeps sending angry cash apps. Yeah, keep paying me, bro. Bud on the Bomac diet is insane. Bro, Bud eating them flaming hot family-sized bag of Cheetos that Bomac had to try to get his weight up for Canelo. This whole thing is stupid. T.O. fighting in Alcatraz is stupid. You guys lying is stupid. Bro, these are boxing fans. You guys said it's the card of the millennium and century and all that. And then people are saying the buzz is low. Like, I've done more content to try to build the, like, YouTube shorts and reels and all that type of stuff to help build the fight. I don't really even see no one talking about Beterbiev and Bivol. I'm just being real. And I like the fight. Virgil Ortiz, I'm not really seeing much. I'm giving you guys some content, but outside of me, I don't really see. Where's Virgil Ortiz? Where's Madrimov? They like gossip more than the fight. That's what it looked like. Like, have you seen Virgil Ortiz? I'm not really seeing no like immense buzz, bro. And then like Top Rank got this card this weekend with Keyshawn. Every interview they keep asking him, or he's bringing up Tank. Bomac talking about Tank getting knocked out. You're not fighting Tank. You're fighting Dennis Baranchyk. And now they got this whole like race tone of like watermelons and banana. Bro, when have you ever seen this for a Tank fight? How come when Tank fights is organic people who want to see the fight and it's not these stunts? How come nobody sent Tank a watermelon and bananas? Nobody threw paint on Tank's clothes and his events is popping. But then on Top Rank, you got chicks, they getting drive-by paint buckets thrown on them. Keyshawn got the watermelon monkey banana box and he blaming it on Dennis. Like they doing all this like WWE stuff and all these scripts or whatever to try to sell their fights and clout chasing Tank. They trying to do, Teofimo in Alcatraz. What's that going to do, bro? I live out here. I ain't going to that. Like, first of all, I got to see who he's fighting. But if it ain't Devin Haney, to me, there's no one outside of Devin Haney that really makes sense for him to be fighting on Alcatraz. Bro, these people do not understand the boxing market, and some of you guys are trying to give them credit as if they do. We don't need all the hoopla in the fire rings and jumping through fire hoops and stuff like that. We want good boxing. Tio don't need to fight in Alcatraz. I'd be very content in New York fight Matias. I'd be very content in Atlantic City, New York, fight Boots like you said you wanted to. Fight Richardson Hitchens in New York. Why Alcatraz? I just went to Alcatraz. I told you guys. You have to take a ferry. It's an island. It's an island. You have to take a ferry to get to Alcatraz. Like, so you're going to pull up in San Francisco, wait in line for a ferry, hop on the ferry, and you can't leave unless you plan on swimming through the water where there's sharks. It's shark infested. So good luck with that. Why do you think they put Alcatraz right there? Because there's no escape. You would even if you escaped the prison, you would get got by the great whites in the water, or you wouldn't be able to swim, or you would die of hypothermia, right? So who needs this? Who asked for this? And then T.O. calling people monkeys and all this other stuff. That's who you want to headline Alcatraz? Good luck with that, bro. Good luck with that. Nothing about that screams like must-see TV. But when I put out that tweet, it got a lot of people talking. That tweet about Tank, everything I meant, every word, everything I said, nobody proved wrong. These dudes are envious and jealous because Mayweather Promotions initially, Leonard Ellerby, Calvin Ford, Coach K, Tank, Al Heyman, PBC, they organically built Tank over the course of several years and got him popping. And then Tank did the rest by being a great fighter and resonating with the crowd, being a knockout artist, having skill, training, blah, blah, blah. But now, everybody who's Tank's contemporaries suck at promoting. Almost all of them suck at promoting. So this is why you have to see banana, watermelon, race skits and like weirdo storylines, paint buckets being thrown at people, T.O. fighting on the prison. Like, you do not understand this market, bro. All the dummies in the crowd like, oh, this sounds fun to me. Y'all never even been to San Francisco. You never been to Alcatraz. I've been there several times. Bro, boxing has a lot of black and brown fans. It's the reality of it. It's the reality of it. My black and brown people, they not trying to even go to prison. So if you say anything's out of prison, that automatically don't sound that appealing. Bro, they're telling you that T.O. might main event at a prison. And this is supposed to be some kind of innovative, great idea to you, bro. Black and brown people, they not trying to see no prison. They not trying to go through them behind the wall. They not trying to go behind the wall. They not trying to go to the penitentiary or anything that like really comes close to that. Now you're telling people they got to catch a boat to go to prison to watch Teofimo, who's doing all this monkey talk, to fight Joe Blow or whoever they pick for him. T.O. need to be in Alcatraz more than fighting there. He tripping. They put him into prison and locked the cell, him and his dad. Put them into prison. Teach them a lesson for a minute. And hopefully get that black monkey stuff out of the system. Who is he supposed to fight? I don't know. You better ask Turkey. I don't think it's going to be those people, but I don't know. We'll see. Bro, T.O. in prison sound crazy. I'm telling you, you guys can believe me. Now, I don't really care. I'm still going to get paid. All this gimmick stuff is because these dudes can't sell. These dudes cannot sell and generate organic interest. So they're trying to do all this fireworks and pyrotechnics and fight in Times Square, fighting a waterbed, fighting Alcatraz. That's too gimmicky. Boxing fans do not care about all that. I am around boxing fans. I've been around boxing fans. I've been in boxing gyms. I know boxers. Nobody really cares about all the theatrics, more so than just putting together a great card. Like, if you give boxing fans some good food at the concession stand, for some people who like to drink, accessibility to some drinks, some merchandise, and a great card, we good. Period. A night to remember and a great fight card. Period. It don't have to be at Alcatraz. It don't have to be at Rikers Island and nothing like that. Yeah, Turkey trying to make fights at Call of Duty maps and stuff. Like, bro, nobody need all that. I want to see them dudes fight. That's it. That's all. That shout out to David C. Perfectly stated. T.O. can't fight, so you got to put him at some like spectacle. You know, him fighting on a helicopter landing pad and all this stuff. Meanwhile, you put Tank at the Barclay, and he about to break his own record. Yeah, they doing fights at Stonehenge and the pyramids. Good luck with that, bro. And to be honest, the big problem I have with it, like, first of all, I'm not mad if Saudi got money and these dudes can't sell. Of course, they're going to make that decision. And they're trying to enhance the experience in Saudi or whatever their end goal is in end game. Fine, fair play to you. But me, I'm an American. This takes away from my sport. Because here's the thing. How many, like, media people who go to all of the fights, people live, I know media. They be living in, like, Vegas, New York, and LA. Those are like the meccas, right? What happens is now only the people who are aligned with Turkey or with Ring or the highly successful people who make a lot of money in this sport, which is not that many people. There's not that many people that's getting that ego check. Book it. It is a small group of people who are at the echelon where this is really a full-time job. I don't work no other job. I don't do DoorDash, Uber Eats. I don't sell cigarettes. I don't do like I do boxing every day. That's why I'm able to make content every day whenever I want. This is my job, bro. So what happens is Saudi pulling and plucking all these people while some people are bragging about it. The way I see it, you're actually alienating the sport because there's a lot of people who cover boxing that they might be a videographer or have a smaller channel or something like that. They're not making the trip unless it's comped by Turkey. And then to do that, you have to be on it, I guess, on his good side or whatever, or he has to find it valuable to bring you out. But think about all the, like, for example, Diego Pacheco versus Steve Nelson. That fight was in Vegas, right? If they did that fight in Saudi Arabia, how many people who covered that fight would not be going to Saudi Arabia to watch Steve Nelson and Diego Pacheco? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Yes or no? If Turkey comped me, I'd film all week. If not, though, you ain't catching me out there. I mean, of course, because at that point, if you got comped, that you're basically getting paid and it's not out of pocket. So yeah, of course, people would do it if it's free. But I'm telling you, there's a lot of people, they're not full-time in boxing, bro. It's like Jay said, only dudes moving units in Pimp Juice and us. The only dudes moving units is like the people you think are moving you. Fight Hub, Fight Hype, Boxingego. You know what I mean? Ellie. There's not that many dudes moving units that really do this full time and got their stuff together. That's it. You know what I mean? So I'm telling you, you guys, some of you guys don't see it, don't see the play. But if this continues, then you'll see it because you're going to see a lot less coverage on boxing. The Saudi ring girls be all covered up and ish. Ain't nobody want to see that. I didn't even peep that. See, my man John Perez had a good comment, and then Rock. Saudi doesn't have all the money now, bro. I'm telling you how this works, bro. The people who can't sell, they need the Saudi alley-oop. Period. So as a result, they are more inclined to take whatever deal because they haven't been able to brand themselves. Like, I get propositioned all the time on my channel to team up with this company, team up with this company. I just open the email and I delete it, send it to the spam folder. I don't have hands in the cookie jar. So everything is independent here. That's why I'm able to say what I want, do what I want, put out the content I want. Done. The moment you join forces, you are now almost pigeonholed. Like, you can't work for Ring Magazine and then critique Turkey's events. I mean, theoretically you could, but then you won't be working with Ring Magazine long. You see what I'm saying? So I'm glad, because when it's all written, those people who sold out for the cash, you will not be remembered. You're not going to be remembered. People who get remembered throughout history are people who stand up for something, have something to say when they speak, etc. You're not going to be remembered for just being an employee with no opinion. Like, Boxingego is polarizing. I run boxing. What I say, it makes people mad, happy, in between. Some people don't agree with this and that. I'm polarizing for that. Cool. I'm not going out of my way to say, like, I don't like Crawford Canelo fight in the weight class jumping. This is my truest thoughts. But I love that, and I wouldn't change it for the world. Nasir, I'd rather have Tukey. Bro, this man talking about Tukey Williams, who passed, for the next 10 years than how boxing was. For the bro, you sound stupid. These dudes don't know what they're talking about. Okay, so boxing for the last 10 years. He said, I would rather have Tukey than how boxing was for the... What was wrong with boxing for the last 10 years? 10 years ago was 2015. Mayweather fought Pacquiao, and it made a lot of money. So what are you talking about? Turkey has not put on a fight that was more successful than that. So you're in the hot seat now. I'm going to body y'all, bro. Nasir, do you accept the hot seat, yes or no? You just said, like, boxing was a problem for the last 10 years. I just told you 10 years ago would be 2015. That's the year Floyd fought Berto and Manny Pacquiao, and he made a whole lot of money for the sport. Pacquiao made a whole lot of money in the sport in 2015. So what was wrong with that? That was right here in America. It was a huge global fight that everybody needed to see. So what was wrong 10 years ago? Do you accept the hot seat, bro? I'm going to body these dudes, bro. Turn your mic on. Turn your camera on. Let's get it rocking. Give the people a show. Pause. Where's this Nasir dude? What was wrong with boxing 10 years ago when you had the highest grossing fight, or one of them, with Mayweather and Pacquiao? Tell me what was wrong with boxing 10 years ago. And also in 2017, Mayweather fought McGregor, the other highest grossing fight. 3 weeks later, Canelo fought Triple G, and Crawford fought Ndongo for undisputed. You know how I know? Because I went to all three of those fights. Where's this man at? I'm cooking y'all. I can't be defeated. I'm the best in the business, and it's not even close. In 2017, Floyd fought Conor. 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, Canelo fought Triple G in the first fight. And then a week or so before that was Crawford at 140 in Ndongo. So what was wrong with boxing in the last 10 years? And you guys can fact check this, because I don't need to fact check, because I know I'm accurate. Because I was there and I lived it. Good luck. In the last 10 years, you got Anthony Joshua and Klitschko. Joshua Ruiz. Those were very good heavyweight fights. Wilder, Tyson Fury trilogy. Turkey has not put on no fights bigger and badder than any of these fights that I'm naming. You got Errol Porter, Thurman Porter. So, yeah, please, where's this dude at, bro? Nasir, do you accept? He said, I'm. You got 30 seconds, partner. Bro, I promise you, I'm about to hit a new level of block. I'm blocking all y'all dudes. If you get called for the hot seat, you better be ready for the smoke. Talk the same stuff with the camera on that you talking, and we'll see who look dumb. Bro, it's over for the man. He's trying to clean his room. I try to tell you, bro, they not ready for me. It's easy to say it. I can't, bro. I'm with my girl. Block him. See? I told you. Now he with his girl. Bro, they are liars. They know they can't with me. Bro, I keep showing y'all every single time. He's like, nah, I really would join. But you're not joining. You just said that. First of all, you're cap. You probably don't have a girl. That's for starters. Second of all, even if you have a girl, which is highly doubtful, why would you be with her but watching my stream, leaving long comments, but then when you get called out, now all of a sudden you can't engage with the content that you were already watching? Like, who kicks it with their girl, but then they watching Boxingego? They watching Boxingego. Like, bro, You don't want to watch Netflix and chill. You don't want to take her out to a nice supper, a nice little dinner. You watching Boxingego with your girl. She better be a boxing fan, bro. Because come on, bro. I told you I can't be beat, bro. Prince Savage, that's different though. You the homie, you from Compton, and you probably got your girl on boxing. Bro. He said me and my wife watch together, but that's different. I mean, it's cool to watch with your girl, but I'm saying these dudes be watching and disagree with me. Why would you be on a channel instead of like entertaining your date? Like, hey, babe, I know you want some of my affection, but this man ego is live right now, and I won't settle for what he's saying, so let me leave these comments. Bro, I run y'all lives. Like, I control everything about you. Like, everything that you... Bro, I control your whole life. My opinions really run the game. People be so pressed, so mad, so angry, get blocked and come back 1,000 times. They know I'm the best in the business, and it's not even close, bro. I control your whole life, bro. If you more vested in Boxingego channel than your girl, I don't know, bro. I must be that dude. Listen, yeah, I know I'm pretty, but I ain't as pretty as a couple of titties. Bro, come on, bro. I gotta go Drexel on y'all. What that mean? I think you too scared to be. Man, that TV over there has been a woman with her breasts hanging out. You ain't even bothered to look. You just been clocking me. See, when I ask if you want, if I ask if you want some dinner, you start chowing down. I say to myself, this motherfucker, he carrying on like he ain't got a care in the world. Who knows? Maybe he don't. Maybe this fool's such a bad mother. He ain't got to worry about nothing. He just sit down and watch my motherfucking TV. Listen here, Charlie. None of this. I know I'm pretty, but I ain't as pretty as a couple of titties. Bro, I'm the new Drexel of boxing. Clarence Horley? Yeah, almost sound like a nigga name. Hey, Marty, pull the car back. Go get Alabama. Bring her dumb ass back here. I think I'll keep Loverboy here in the team. Bro, I just be hitting my little movie monologues. They can't fuck with me, bro. How many times do I have to keep proving you, bro? I just did a whole movie scene. Kenya B said, I get here, you already talking about the breastises. You already giving up your... We got everything from a good lodge to damn if I know. Canelo skull is trash. I don't like Crawford, Canelo. If you want to prove me wrong, do it or forever hold your peace. You guys keep saying the same things. Bud is special. I'm going to show you. Yes, he has been special. 47 and under. When he been special at 68. So basically, Bud has no limitations. That's what y'all want me to believe. Bud or any other fighter. Then why don't tell Bud to fight Artur Beterbiev? That's the fight I want. Weight classes don't matter, but they exist. Ego is full of it. Tell Bud to fight Artur Beterbiev then. You want to fight Canelo at 168? Fight David Benavidez or Morrell or Beterbiev. Bro, if Bud fight Beterbiev, you Beterbiev on your best behavior. Bro, that's a bar. I said move Bud Crawford to 178 and fight Artur Beterbiev. And you Beterbiev on your best behavior because you getting slammed. Slam! Da, 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 da. Or let the boys be boy. I get you going at him, but I watch boxing with me and my shoddy. Bro, you from the country. That sound country as hell. Where you from? Memphis? Bro, he said, I get you going at him, but I like to watch boxing with me and my shoddy. Bro, why y'all so sensitive, bro? We live in a sensitive time. I can't even tell no jokes. I can't even have a joke. Listen, if y'all watch Boxing with Your Girl, good. But he's saying he watch it with his girl, but his girl ain't finna understand. Bro, Canelo finna give Bud a haircut. You hear me? Because Canelo, his career will be in ruins if he lose to a smaller man. Bro, he gonna give Bud a haircut. Look, this is a preview. Canelo finna pull up like this. Bro, why y'all so sensitive? Bro, Canelo finna pull up like this. Hey, Bud, I told you not to come up to my weight class, Bud. But you didn't want to listen. Your own personal mojo, Don. You know, Crawford, when you first started calling me out, I said, this guy is fucking crazy. Bro, this man is finna put the child's play. Ade Dewey Dembala Yatuseme Esta Quadimore. Give Canelo the power, I beg of you. Bro, you know, John, shouldn't leave your dolls hanging around here, John. That's why I prepare for it, Bud. Your own personal mojo, Doc. You've perverted everything that I taught you. Give it back. Sure, how you want it? Broken leg? Bro, this man is finna Ade Dewey Dembala Omaha Akbe Esfalo. Bro, he finna put the Omaha Ade Dewey Dembala Yatus. Do you understand? He about to do the Omaha 42, blue 42 on Bud. Prove me wrong, bro. I love to learn. Show me. Bro, Errol, they said he looked high walking out to the fight. Canelo ain't finna walk out like that, bro. Bro, I can't wait. You guys, you're like, oh, keep the same energy. Yeah, all right. All right. Remember you said that. And then when Canelo's like, when Canelo put that Chucky spell on Bud, I promise you, if you say he dared to be great, I'm blocking you. Bro, you inbred, children of the corn muff. I don't want to hear Bud dared to be great. I don't want to say, oh, he gave it a go, or he rocked Canelo, or he tried. If he do not win, bro, it's over. It's over. That's what I believe. You got people who sparred with Bud Crawford and Canelo, and they're like, man, that's a tall order. Why are they saying that? Okay, y'all peg me as a hater. Cool, I'm the Bud hater, whatever. Great. Why are the people that spar both Canelo and Crawford saying like, ooh, he should do that at catch weight? Oh, that's a tall order for Bud. Why are they saying that? And I've been saying what I said, bro. Y'all talking about, oh, weight don't matter. All right, bet. Then Bud should have been moved up. Move up to heavyweight then, bro. And then, see, y'all so garbage. Y'all talking about like this is what don't make sense about the Bud Buddies. This is why I gotta reel it back in and put it down for boxing, man. Hold on, man. Okay. The Bud Buddies will talk about Crawford only like he's a mythical unicorn. That's cool. You vote and say Crawford is amazing. Dope. But then they'll act like Canelo is trash. Like, we're not talking about Bud versus a podcaster. Like, yeah, if it was a bigger podcaster or somebody like that, cool. Bud versus a podcaster. You guys are talking like Canelo can't fight. Like Canelo ain't got no chin. Like he just sit up there and he gonna get chopped up. And then don't even make sense. Oh, but Bivol, bro, Bivol is bigger than Canelo. I mean, he bigger than Canelo, but he bigger than Bud too. What are you talking about? But what about Bivol? What does that got to do with Crawford? You can't just take an example and then apply it if like you're like, oh, Wesley Pipes, but Wesley Pipes, bro, that's Wesley Pipes did that to the girl. You didn't. Yo, Peter this big. Why are you talking about Wesley Pipes? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm giving y'all an analogy. I'll give the analogies I want to give. Bro, you can't just pick someone and you're like, oh, but Wesley Pipes pleased a woman. Bro, that's Wesley Pipes. He talking crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big girl can, big girl, oh, you like making nasty. Making nasty. Oh, knee to the wall. Bro, Wesley Pipes did that. You didn't do that. So it's like you can't just pick who you want and be like, oh, but so-and-so did something. Like, what are we talking about, bro? You not Wesley Pipes, though. Pause. Hey, them Wesley Pipes, bro, you forget you watching a flick, bro. He just talk too crazy, bro. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and get it. Make it nasty. All the way nasty. Bro, y'all nasty. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Bro, oh, but Tom Brady did that. You Marsha Brady. You Jane Brady. What are we talking about? They don't, because someone said, oh, but Beevil beat him. Beevil actually has the frame. That came on a while late, but whatever. Again, I don't like it. I don't like the weight moving and just making up your own weight class. Again, he should have been did this, bro. You should have been move up to light heavyweight. If weight don't matter, fight better be a Beevil winner then. Y'all talking about but Usyk, bro, Usyk is a goddamn heavyweight. That's how I know anybody who's comparing the weight, Usyk being at a weight disadvantage, you a heavyweight, you don't got no choice. You gotta fight big old love handle Fury. You gotta fight him. That's heavyweight. That's the only division that's like that. Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's gonna make some of y'all so mad. So. Y'all want me to make you mad or you want me to stop? I'll stop. Y'all want to get mad or y'all? I'm about to make them mad. I'm about to make the Bud Buddies mad, bro. If y'all want me to make him mad, say mad. If y'all want me to stop, just type stop. I'm gonna do whatever the fans want. Yeah, I'll do what the fans want. I'm gonna let the fans pick. Y'all want me to make him mad? All right, in my honest opinion, the status that Errol Spence showed up in the Bud Crawford fight, in my honest opinion, Bud should have stopped him crazier. He should have stopped him crazier. In my opinion. Bud did very good. He whooped Errol or whatever. I'm good with that. But what I'm saying is Errol shouldn't have probably been upright, still like complaining to the ref based on how he looked. Because he looked like he was out of it before the fight even started. And from what I've seen, guys will show up with 100% health. Their health bar is 100%. If you get in there with Tank, you started with 100%. Like Rolly was doing decent versus Tank. And then one shot, bop, and he fell into the ropes. Hector Luis Garcia was boxing all right. He was cool. Couple shots, yap, yap. Every time I'm in the street, I hear yap, 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 man down. Bro, Hector, and then he quit on the stool talking about he's seeing doubles. Frank Martin, he was doing his thing as best as he could. Them couple shots, bro, Tank sent a left uppy, rocked him, had him on Mortal Kombat, finish him. And Frank Martin was like, and then Tank said, and that was that. Crawford didn't do that to Spence. He won convincingly. Yes. He won every round. Yes. But what I'm saying is he didn't like the guys who are like the craziest punchers and like Better Biev. Bro, if Better Biev gets you like and you wounded and stuff, you like really gonna get hurt in there. You see what I'm saying? So it was a great, efficient performance by Crawford. He proved me wrong just by I thought Errol was gonna win. But given the status of whatever was going on with Errol Spence, because we still haven't seen Errol Spence back. That's also something. So we don't know what was going on. I'm going to play devil's advocate. Tank never fought anybody close to the same ilk as Errol. He's built different. But that devil's advocate don't work because, listen, the point being is Crawford, if you look through his resume, there are people, you see, a lot of people want to keep doing this like, oh, Tank ain't fought nobody and stuff. Go that away. Tank is fighting people, and he's fighting good people. And whether they can beat him or not, that hasn't been the case, right? Hasn't been the case. Okay, let's say Crawford Mean Machine. Mean Machine's not Errol Spence level, but he has a couple things when he got some power, you know, amateur boxing career. I think he was an Olympian in Lithuania. Cool. Crawford beat him soundly, but it was a good fight up until it wasn't a good fight. And he didn't blast Mean Machine out of here. It was a rightful stop. See, and that's what I'm saying. It's a rightful stoppage, but I'm saying it's not no stoppage like, damn, is that person alive still? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, people literally had to ask if Leo Santa Cruz was still alive. I'm not even being funny. I'm being serious. People were genuinely concerned with Leo Santa Cruz, bro. Crawford's not really doing that, even at 47, and the closest to that is the worst person that no one wanted to see him fight, which was David Avocado. So prove me wrong that Crawford at 47 laid out someone worse than David Avocado. Name someone that Crawford knocked out worse than David Avocado. Not like, oh, this guy was better and is a better win. I'm saying where he put paws on him and the person looked more devastated than David Avanesian Avocado. So I reject that Tank deposit. Tank is put, no matter who's been up against him, the results are always the same, except for Pitbull, and he had a messed up hand and he still clearly won. And he was laying some hard stuff on Pitbull before his hand got messed up. Bro, name a fighter that Crawford fought at 147 or 154 where you were concerned with their safety, like they're never going to recover from this. Like Jose Benavidez, I was at that fight. Crawford is a sharp puncher. That uppercut was nasty. You spilled him, but he got back up. And he was still fighting. He was on the ropes, and Crawford just dogged him out and pushed the stoppage. So he's still a great finisher. But what I'm saying is there's a difference between that and what Tank is doing, what Better Biev is doing. Like, even if it's not a knockout, like Better Biev didn't knock out Bivol, but Bivol was doing that 1-2, and he was jumping in with that bouncy throughout most of the fight. But then Better Biev back was against the rope, and he just said, ah, and he caught Bivol. The whole round, Bivol was like dead after that. Bro, I look at body language. Better Biev, they're like, oh, he's hurt. And they made a big deal about it. Better Biev stood his ground and said, yeah, and clipped Bivol. He fell off a cliff. His whole offense, his whole entire offense was like dead. Bud is not doing that. Bud is, he's a sharp puncher and it looks good and it looks flashy. But my question is this: is boxing anything can happen? But if I had to take an educated guess, when I'm seeing Bud, who is forcing the TKO kind of stoppage at 47, doesn't get one, no knockdowns at 54, it's very hard for me to imagine that he just gets everything right. And Canelo, who's shown a good beard at 68 and 75, nobody's dropped him, is the ripe for the picking for Bud. Could I be wrong? Sure. But I have to go off of what I've been seeing, and I'm never gonna shy away from my intuition and my gut. People are like, oh, you hate Bud. Bro, if Bud wins and proves me wrong, that's more content for me. Because then it'll be like, dang, Canelo got knocked out and all this other goofy y'all talking about. Cool. I'm going to make content about it and say, hey, I was wrong. See, this is what I'm saying. These boxing fans can't with me. I get paid. You type and comment for free. I type and comment for a fee. That's the difference. Hold on. I'm showing you. I rule this game with the iron fist. You text and type and comment for free. I text and type and comment for a fee. There's not one single piece of boxing content that comes out that I don't get paid for in some way or another and build my brand. So I don't have a horse in the race. I'm not just a boxing fan. This is a business for me. You guys are the fans. Go see a fight, leave, and then like tweet about it and stuff. If I'm tweeting for my business. I don't care if Canelo win, if Bud win. I'm working. There's always going to be a difference. You do this for free. I do this for a fee. Big bank take little bank. So it's so funny. People are like, oh, what do you have to say for yourself? Whether I'm right or wrong. I give credit where credit's due, and I keep it pushing and keep growing my brand. I don't care. It's boxing. Someone's going to win or lose. I'm just giving you my opinion. That's what I'm saying. You can't catch me up in the little kid games. I don't play y'all want to play kid games like Squid Games. Bro, that's a bar. I said these dudes want to play a bunch of kid games like Squid Games. That don't work with me. I get paid no matter what the outcome. That's facts. I could criticize Turkey's card. I'm still getting paid off it. Now what? I talk about what I like, what I don't like. If you like or don't like it, watch me or don't watch me. Cool. You do this for free. I do this for a fee. So we're not equal. People are like, oh, I can't wait till September. Bud's going to prove you wrong. He ain't proving to me. It's going to be another fight. Whether he win or lose, may the best man win. If they fight, is another fight, another day in the office. I don't really care. You guys are the ones that are like emotionally invested in this. But anyway, Bud is not laying people out outside of Avocado, who also happened to be the worst person that he probably fought at that given time at the welterweight division. So yeah, paint me skeptical that he's going to knock out Canelo with no experience at 68. And first of all, yo, ego, so you think I told I don't even know what's going on with you, bro. Anyway, the other issue is this. BMF on your block it, bro. You just wasting time. You ain't no BMF. Yeah, you BMF, big muff fool. That's you that BMF. What you talking about, bro? He said he BMF. Yeah, you BMF, big muff and fool. Get him out of here, bro. And the other thing y'all don't understand about this boxing game is this. Bud got to do this, that, and the third to get his weight up and be at a weight and be comfortable and walk around at that weight and blah, 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 blah. Canelo don't have to do nothing different. He could just be in there, like just be in there with Jaime Munguia doing his regular type of training and then just tailor making it for his opponent. And he's going to get a William Skull tune-up, which he should, on paper, should win. And then Bud is going to be on a 13-month layoff, age 38, against these other odds. I don't like it, bro. I do not like it. And you guys, like, sell me the fight. Bro, look, this Bud right now. This don't look natural to me, bro. What, like I said, it's not a beach body. Like you just like, oh, he look good to me, bro. You have to be able to move with that weight, control your breathing with that weight, box with that weight, take a punch at that weight. You just putting on pounds and weight, that's cool. You with Victor Conte getting snacked up, you're not gonna get vertically taller at age 38. I'm sorry. Doesn't happen like that. So the only thing you can do is get wider and more massy. And then my fear of that is by bulking out and getting to a weight or a mass that you're typically not fighting, how do you take a punch? How, if you're doing it natural, how do you not slow down just a hair? Like, honestly, name somebody who gained muscle mass but then got faster. And they did it natural. Bro, name someone who bulked up, added 20 pounds of muscle, 15 pounds, whatever, and then they looked incredibly faster. Like even Pacquiao. You think Pacquiao, when he was in the Philippines, was slower than the Pacquiao that fought Margarito? Like, honestly. When Pacquiao was fighting, what's that African? Ladwaba. You think he was like way slower than when he fought Shane Mosley? Like, cool, Pacquiao's not the biggest welterweight, so he fought Shane Mosley. He still had more speed than average. But I'm sure when he fought Ladwaba, he's probably faster. When he's fighting Eric Morales in the first fight. I want to, I believe, my clitoris. I got the... Bro, that man Pacquiao said clitoris. He was talking about his gloves. Man, them called Cleto Reyes. Bro, I got the interview. He's like, I want to shout out the clitoris. Bro, you got to work on the Cleto Reyes because that sounds crazy. You keep calling it clitoris. Bro, Pacquiao tripping. He used to trip. I'm glad he learned English better, bro. That man was tripping. He talking about, I want to thank the clitoris for that one. Like, nah, bro. Clitoris. What'd you say? Pacquiao, a freak. That man said, I want to thank that. I use clitoris. Like, what? I was shocked. I was like, what? This is outrageous. What did he just say? Yeah. Shout out to I'm Super Hungry. He said Pacquiao said he felt slower at 150, so he weighed in at 147 in the Margarito fight. And there was an older interview where Pacquiao said he didn't go back up to the 150s because he felt the punches more, and he felt like the weight was like he took some damage. Everybody remember what he did to Margarito eye. They don't remember Margarito still landed on him, and Pacquiao talked about it and said, I felt a marked difference fighting one division higher. And then here go Bud. This is Bud. Like, yeah, that's cool. You packing on 186 and all that. You packing on size, but you have to still be the same fighter. And this is why it's such a forced fight. Because in fights like this, sparring, you might feel good. You might feel like you're doing your thing. I can hold this weight. I'm feeling great at the weight. Bro, most of these dudes are sparring with headgear and bigger gloves. When you get in there with Canelo and there's no headgear and a crowd, You know what I mean? And that type of stuff. That's the ultimate test. So you only have one shot to get it right. We'll see. Bro, Canelo finna hit him with one punch. I was born ready. He gonna hit him with the I was born ready. This Crawford. When he feel that 168 power, dead homies, bro. He gonna look just like this. Samuel Jackson in Unbreakable, dead homies. Bro, when he feel that 168 power, if he get caught flush, this is gonna be the same reaction when Canelo hit. I told you, my friend, I was born ready, bro. When he get hit with that, he gonna be straight. If his hair is braided, is Samuel L. in Unbreakable. He gonna look just like this. This Frederick Douglass, W.E.B. Du Bois looking crop. That's exactly how he gonna feel. And then he gonna be looking in the crowd, looking for Turkey. Turkey, I did it for you. I did it for your honor. Turkey, 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 please pay me still. Bro, he gonna be right there with that. Looking like Marv, the black Marv from Home Alone, dead homies. Listen, on dead homies, he's going to be right there when he takes that power right there. That's going to be Bud. That boy Bud, bro. All right. Bro, he better not get hit with nothing crazy. Y'all acting like Canelo a slouch. He going to be like, ugh. He going to do that fizz face. He going to look just like Mac Dre. Hey, you, crest side clown. Gig so hard till my pants fall down. Bro, he finna be, yay, you, crest side clown. Gig so hard. I can't wait, bro. And they're going to be in the corner working on him. His hair going to be all undid, bro. This is how it's going to look, bro. It's going to be Bud. And then y'all going to be in the crowd. Oh, man, I should have listened to Boxingego. Hey, listen, if the motherfucker proved me wrong, he proved me wrong. But you're going to have to do that. If this fight happened like they say, I'm talking about not like Turkey get involved and change it to a catch weight. I'm not talking about that. If it's at 168 and Canelo rules, so Canelo size ring, Canelo fought John Ryder. I'm going to show y'all the ring. Hold on. Canelo fought John Ryder in Mexico. I'm going to show y'all. Canelo did his first fight back in Mexico. He did his first fight in Mexico, and it was against John Ryder, or the first fight in a while with John Mexico. Right? John Ryder in Mexico, and then that's where he fought him. I want you to know that Canelo picked the smallest ring humanly possible to fight John Ryder. So that's also what Crawford got working. He put a little Fisher-Price playpen in Mexico and scrapped with John Ryder. So he gonna have them little ring, bro. I'm telling you. Look, this is gonna be the ring size for Crawford Canelo. Look, I found exclusive ego exclusive. This is gonna be Terrence Crawford. That's the size ring this month gonna get. We know it. Canelo house, Canelo rules, and that's gonna be Crawford right there in the ring, trying to get some space, and Canelo gonna have this little playpen, this little jump house ring. Yeah, Crawford Canelo exclusive. They're going to be in a ring this big. Canelo is not doing this man no favors unless Turkey come to it an agreement or something and then force Canelo, hey, you want this money, do it at a catch weight or something that. But what y'all saying, 168, no rehydration clause suck and all that stuff y'all talking about, and Canelo picking the ring size and they doing the regular glove size, no special rules. Yeah, all right. Yeah, make that fight. And then people be like, "Oh, but Errol ain't got nothing to do with this." That's how I know the Bud Buddies. You just chirping. If the first thing they talking about is, "Oh, but Errol don't have the same career, life, dimensions." Like, what does Errol have to do with anything? So anytime the Bud Buddies go to that, I already know you lost. Talking about, oh, Errol. Ego, are you coming on right on the next day? I'll be doing a watch party. What y'all talking about? I don't have to wait till the next day. I do a watch party during the big fights. Errol don't got nothing to do with Canelo. Errol didn't have no fights at 175. Canelo got 2. Errol don't got no fights at 68. Canelo ain't go through no car crash and car windshield. Again, prove me wrong. I'm with it. Put, like, everything that I say, prove me wrong. Put Teofimo in Alcatraz. Don't, like, comp a bunch of tickets and make the Bay Area care about Teofimo. Prove me wrong. Bro, gaining weight ain't it. Like, you ain't, first of all, you can't gain weight on your chin. Your chin is just what it is. Like if Amir Khan fought Jake Paul, who wins? If Amir Khan fought Jake Paul at 200 pounds, who win? I want the fans to vote. If Amir Khan fought Jake Paul at 200 pounds, who would you favor this year? If he fought it, like, they fought right away, like in whatever, the summer. All right, my man said Jake Paul. Who else? Vote. Jake Paul easy. Bro, I would pick Jake Paul. I ain't go front. I'll pick a Jake Paul. I'm picking Jake Paul. Jake Paul too big, bro, and he active. Amir Khan, so it's the same thing. Amir Khan's a lifelong boxer. He's a good boxer, good little fighter, but he has inactivity on his side. Bud will be on a 13-month layoff. He has the chin that he has. Bud has the chin that he has, and then you're going to be trying see a thing that this is why I'm telling you. It's like Eminem said in 8 Mile. Ain't you listen to the last round, meathead? Pay attention. You're saying the same that he said. Right? Remember when Eminem said that? Ain't you listen to the last round, meathead? Pay attention. You're saying the same that he said. You doing what's already been done. Turkey is doing what's already been done. We literally just seen in 2023, Jermell Charlo, a 54-pounder, seemingly have no business in the ring with Canelo at that weight. Yes, people want to see Jermell Charlo, Canelo at 54. Maybe even if Canelo was at 60. But at that point when they fought, he was too far along with too much experience at the higher weight. Now, the only argument that you can make is, yeah, but that was Charlo. And I think Crawford's bigger and better, which is subjective. But here's the thing. Charlo has done more in 154-pound than Terrence Crawford. So we had more data on Jermell Charlo as a 54-pounder than we do versus Crawford. So my question is to you inbred Bud Buddies, please explain based on what do you have to gauge Crawford at 160, 168, especially when we've only seen him fight one time at 54. Like, I firmly believe this. If Bud fought Fundora, then he fought Murtazaev, then he fought Jermell Charlo, I don't think Bud would necessarily be 3-0 at 54. Who disagrees? I want to see who knows what. If Bud fought Fundora And then his next fight was Murtazaev. And then his next fight was Jermell Charlo. How many of those fights does Bud win at 154? He'd be 2-1. Who would he lose to? Which one did he lose to? Would he lose to? He'd be 1-2. Vote. 3 fights at 54. If he bop. Somebody said he'd be 1-2. Bro, so what are we talking about? We don't even know if he would clear guys at 154. Not judging by what you guys are saying. And then let's say Virgil Ortiz knocks out Madrimov, hypothetically. Add him in there. Right? That's 4 fights. Bud's 4-0 versus all them guys at 154. Fundora, Murtazaev, Charlo, and then Virgil Ortiz. I don't know that. That's why you guys are scared to prove me wrong. And you want Bud to skip past all that and don't waste his time to prove it. Don't fight no one at 60. Don't fight no one else at 68. Don't fight none of the champions. And like, then you add like Boachuk. You guys can say whatever you want. Madrimov gave him everything he wanted. That was a hard fight. Boachuk. You got people, Tim Tszyu. These are all good fights for Bud Crawford. And I would be shocked if Bud fought all of those guys and went undefeated. I would be truly shocked. And that's not no hate. I'm just telling you, 54 is pretty stacked. Like, even the Fundora fight. If that was an easy fight a Mexican in Fundora and gear us up for your fight with Canelo. That's a perfect segue. Fight this 6'6", 6'7" Mexican dude, and then fight the true Mexican star Canelo in September. They don't want to show you that, which is sketch to me. That's sketch to me. So back to what I was saying, we know more about who Jermell Charlo is at 54 than we know about Bud. Bro, it's a Blade. You guys keep reiterating the same question. Crawford versus Munguia. I don't know who would win. Crawford got more skills than Munguia. But then when you add 2 divisions higher and more experience at weight, these things can change. Like, for example, if a healthy Sergey Derevyanchenko that fought Golovkin fought Bud wins 100% at 168, 160, 168. The Derevyanchenko that fought Golovkin, Bud whoops him at 160, 168. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Charlo whooped him, but Charlo's also 6'2" and is the bigger Charlo. Like, Derevyanchenko was a handful. Even later in Billy and his fight with Adames, he didn't get knocked out. He fought Munguia, almost knocked Munguia out, bro. So that's what I'm saying. You guys are just keep saying that everyone who has a difference of opinion is crazy. But then when I justify my opinion, y'all ain't got nothing to say because y'all don't really know boxing, bro. You really, truly don't know boxing. I'm the best in the business, and it's not even close. Bud knocks out Charlo out. Bro, Canelo didn't knock out Charlo. So I don't know that. You're saying it, but we don't know because they didn't fight. So Charlo now fought Canelo, didn't get knocked out at 168, despite him not being a 68-pounder. Nobody, including Castano, in 2 fights, knocked out Charlo, and then you're just confident that Bud absolutely would knock him out. You guys are just talking. You're talking to be talking. Could he knock him out? Sure, possible. But you're saying it with confidence. So Madrimov in his 11 fights was more accomplished than Charlo? You guys are just writing up. Now, I wouldn't suggest Charlo not do a tune-up and then go in there and straight fight Bud. That's stupid. But if he looks like the same fighter that he's always been and does a tune-up or so, then I'm not certain that Bud knocks him out. Why he ain't knock out Madrimov with 11 fights then? Y'all just be talking, bro. Y'all really just be talking. And then when you can't prove me wrong, you say it's Bud hate and slander. I'm not slander. I'm posing questions and giving my opinion. It's not slander. I never said Bud is not a good fighter. But the faith that you guys have is based on what? Like, truly, what gives you confidence that Bud remains the same fighter at 168 when you haven't fought him? Like, do you understand resistance is futile? You cannot outthink me. You cannot at this point disprove me because there's 0 fights that he's had. So you have 0 to gauge it off of because he hasn't even fought close to 168. So how can you truly in your heart of all hearts say what I'm saying is crazy and suggest that you know for a fact how a person's going to look 2-3 divisions that they've never fought from and is 2-3 divisions higher? It's impossible. You can speculate and you can say, oh, I have confidence and, Bud never let me down and stuff like that. Like, okay, Danny Garcia has 0 fights at 160 that I'm aware of. He fights Erislandy Lara. I told you guys on my social media that was not a good fight for Danny Garcia. He lost every round. Lara barely threw any punches, and he just destroyed him with a single shot. So if Bud is not beating no Erislandy Lara at 160 to give me a gauge of where he's at, or Janabek, or Fundora, Murtazaev, the top guys at 54, then I have no faith that what I'm saying is wrong because there's no data for me to gauge it on. It's like someone saying they have the cure to cancer and they have no data collected that shows we have something that can fight it off. Then how can you say you have the cure or the antidote to something, but you can't prove it and none of your data supports it? So I know what I'm saying ain't crazy. Crawford's a great fighter, but he's a great fighter where we've seen him fight. Everything else is speculation. Crawford knows both orthodox and southpaw. Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all are so desperate. Y'all are very desperate. Y'all literally don't know boxing. It's like the world just wants me to be wrong. That's what it is. All that ambidextrous from Crawford is mad overrated. Here's why. Because Crawford is significantly better a southpaw than he is orthodox. He be orthodox, he be getting hit. The other problem with that is Canelo, he fought southpaws like Erislandy Lara. That's a southpaw, right? You guys don't understand. I'm pretty sure Billy Joe Saunders is a southpaw as well. And these are guys like Billy. Have you seen Billy Joe Saunders recently? The man is huge. So Lara's a southpaw. Billy Joe Saunders is a southpaw, right? Crawford is at his best, to me, fighting-wise, as a southpaw. The man said Canelo lost to Lara. That was in 2013, 2014, you buffoon. And first of all, you're lying because he didn't lose, even though I thought Lara won too. You're lying because the judges The judges actually had him winning. So that's not even a truthful statement. You believe he lost. That's not what the judges said. Matt Borgson, how important is it for Top Rank for Keyshawn to win? I don't know. They don't even have a network, bro. I have no idea. ESPN dropped him. I don't know. Crawford is better at 47, 54 is average, and jumping to 68 is suspect. That's what I'm saying, bro. Canelo, you don't get the amount of fights that Canelo has without some experience, bro. The man has more fights than Crawford. More fights than Floyd Mayweather. Canelo has an amount of fights that no one else in this generation has. Canelo got like 64, 65 fights. So he's been in there with different styles, bro. He hasn't been in the game since 19. He's been in the game since 15. Y'all don't know boxing. Study more. I wish Canelo just fought Benavidez. I had him beating Benavidez. I don't. But, yeah, I definitely wish he fought him to prove me right or wrong. Why nobody calling Top Rank broke like they did PBC? Y'all know. Y'all know the answer to that. Y'all know the answer. I don't even got to respond to that. Like I said, I've been streaming for over 3 hours. Not one person has given me something to think about that I didn't think about. Like the people who try to convince me or say I'm wrong, not one of you has actually presented a strong argument of when in modern history, meaning the last 10 years, a fighter jumped up in weight. Like, first of all, we watched Benavidez and Morrell. They took first fights at 175, and both of them, Vodstick for Benavidez. I get it. He said he had an injury. Morrell fought on the Crawford Madrimov undercard versus Hot Rod. They moved up one weight class, and they looked a bit more vulnerable than when they were fighting at 168. Bro, you guys are trash. I'm trying to tell you, history does not favor what Crawford is doing. Now, can he set his own history and prove the wicked Boxingego wrong? Absolutely. It's boxing. Things happen. Things happen. But what I'm telling you is when Benavidez had his very first fight at 75 versus Alexander Vodstick and on the Tank undercard with Frank Martin, and when Morrell fought Hot Rod, they did good, but then they also looked a little bit like there was some adjustment to the new weight class. Who disagrees with that? I need to see how many people really know boxing. Who believes that Benavidez and Morrell in their very first fight with Vodstick and Hot Rod, it wasn't better than their best wins at 168? Is that cap or fact? Facts 101. Damu. So by the time Benavidez and Morrell fought each other, there was a lot of beef and stuff. So they trained hard and they put on a great showing versus each other, but they at least got the one fight apiece in the can at the new weight class. So again, all of these guys are talented fighters. Morrell is a beast. Benavidez is a beast. And it took some getting used to at 175. Hot Rod is not the top of the division in 2024 or 5, and neither is Vodstick. But they had tougher than normal fights in their first fight in the new weight class. Y'all are telling me that Crawford is such a unicorn that nothing is ever going to be a challenge to him no matter what. Even remember when Andrade, who was undefeated, fought Benavidez? He was landing some nice stuff on Benavidez. And then what happened? Benavidez kind of made him quit and broke him down. Because he spent more of his career at 160. He's a terrific fighter. Andre's a great fighter, but even though he had He had the Damon Nicholson fight at 68. Benavidez was the true 68 pounder. So it's so funny to see this resistance from the resistance. Like, oh, Ego, you don't know what you're talking about. Again, history supports what I'm talking about. Andre Ward did the smart thing, took 2 tune-ups, then fought Kovalev. In the first Kovalev fight, he still got dropped and still was in a very complete competitive fight. So, Bud, it don't matter. He could be up against everything, and you don't think he has no limitations. That's what the Bud buddies are telling me, bro. They're telling me that it's inconceivable that a person like me is demanding that I see some more evidence of Bud at the higher weight classes before I would give him a chance. If what I was saying was so, like, outlandish, prove me wrong. Fight a Berlanga, fight a Andrade, fight a Caleb Plant, fight a anybody. Kieron Davis, fight anybody that's good at 168 and have Bud Crawford fight in June and then fight Canelo at 168 in September. They don't want to do it because it's an all-in or nothing. They're all bets are on, we got to perform on this given night. That is suspect to me, and that doesn't give me confidence because Bud's posting, oh, I'm walking around at 186. Meanwhile, Canelo don't even post his weight. Think about what I just said. I know I'm cooking, y'all. I know I can't be beat. I know I can't be outthought. I know I'm the best in the business, and it's not even close, right? But it becomes an accomplishment for him to be at 186 to the point where he has to post it to show us something and put it on his story. Like, this is a big reveal. I've been over 200 pounds for, I don't know, bro, 10, 15 plus years, right? I don't have to post my weight. Oh, look at me, I've been over 200 pounds. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's like everyday stuff for me. Like, it's not like this, hey, look at me, guys. But now if you're Mark Wahlberg or something and you're bulking up for a Pain and Gain movie and you get to 200 pounds, yeah, that's an accomplishment. That's a milestone. But the big people like me who is like big and got height and, you know what I'm saying, taller, being 200 pounds, it's not even something I brag about. Like, it's just what it's been and what it is. You see what I'm saying? Like, it becomes post-worthy for Bud Crawford, which further proves my point. Canelo ain't posting his weight. He probably don't even want you to know how much he really weigh. Canelo don't, so I'm showing you the difference. Canelo don't even have to post his weight. We know he's adequate at 168. We know he has a beard at 75 even. He don't have to show you, hey, look at me. I'm 205 right now. I'm 190. He don't have to show you. He just living life, blah, 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 and cut down for his weight camps and for his fights, blah, blah, blah. Same thing with Benavidez. When did Benavidez showing you his weight? Not like a muscle picture, but him showing you, hey, I'm on the scale. Look at me. I'm 186. If you a big dog, you don't really have to brag about your weight. That's just everyday stuff. Benavidez, he weighed whatever he weighed, cut down when he needed to fight. It's not something to, like, I need to showcase. So that to me, that proves my point. The fact that Crawford is like, I weigh 186 right now. That shows me that you're not used to these parts. Like, it's like your man Ego. I've always pulled females. I've always pulled females. I ain't got to brag about it. It's just been my life. I don't like, so if I break up with this person and then get with this person, that's everyday stuff for me. But if a person was like a nerd or something, and then they're tech entrepreneur, Silicon Valley, and they got some money now, they got females, yeah, they're going to be post happy. And they have to show people like, oh, look at me. I got a girlfriend now, bro. That's like everyday stuff. I've been the man. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to do nothing extra when it's just been your life. Like think about like somebody that like Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds was in a TV show in the early like 91, 92 called 15. So he been an actor. So now that he got even more money doing the Deadpool and, you know, this, that, and the third, he's just been making money. He's been like acting. So it's like, it's just everyday stuff. Now he's just like increasing his wealth, and it's nothing new to him. If you're a child actor and now you're an adult actor. Ego, how many females if you don't mind? That's super weird, bro. Kamal, why you say 30 seconds? Somebody in here hating? Amir Khan was whooping Canelo until he got caught. You guys say some of the most redundant, asinine stuff that I've ever heard. That is by far the worst argument we hear in boxing. So-and-so was winning until they got knocked out. That is such a pathetic argument, bro. How? I mean, I'm not your daddy. I shouldn't really have to explain how that's a terrible argument. So you would, okay, King A, would you rather be Canelo the night of Canelo Khan, or would you rather be Amir Khan? You're in the hot seat. Good luck. King AA, on the night Canelo fought against Khan, would you rather be Canelo or would you rather be Amir Khan? No, don't try to switch to Crawford. No, that's not what I asked. Bro, I'm going to force you guys to, I'm Jigsaw. I want to play a game. You've spent your life capping on boxing. Now, we're going to bust a cap on you. Good luck. Bro, I want to play a game. You have 30 seconds to answer my question. On the night of Canelo Khan, would you rather be Canelo Alvarez at the end of the night, or would you rather be Amir Khan? Don't tell me about Terrence Crawford. Answer the question at hand. Okay. He says Canelo for sure. Come on now. Then why are you telling us how well Amir Khan did, but you out your own mouth just admitted you would have rather been Canelo than the person who got knocked out with one punch and snot came out of his nose and he was asleep in a casket with his eyes open. But then you were in here talking about, oh man, but Amir Khan was winning. And then I'm just saying Amir Khan was doing good on Canelo. And then, man, but Amir Khan said, ish, ish, ish. And then, bro, what happened after that? That's why I said it's a terrible argument. You would rather be Canelo instead of the dude that got his brain splattered and looked like he was playing stiff as a feather, light as a board or whatever, light as a feather, stiff as a board, like they were about to do a seance. So why are you telling me how good he was doing? Who cares? I'll send you a link. Turn your camera on. Let's go. Hold on. I'll send you listen. So the challenge is official. Do you accept? Turn your camera on. You got so much to say. I got you. I'll put you in the hot seat. Do you accept? Yes or no? So the world will see you do one of two things. Cower out and not accept this challenge by saying no, or you'll be forcefully removed if you try to evade it. Or I guess option 3 is you accept and you're still going to get bodied. So good luck. You got so much to say. Jump up in this hot seat. I'll send you a link. Do you accept? This man, oh, but Amir Khan was doing good. Who cares? He said, "Oh, I'm saying that means he could get outboxed." Amir Khan got flatlined. So nobody here is saying that Crawford can't do well. Nobody here is saying that Crawford doesn't have skills where he can't outbox Canelo in portions. We're saying he can't win. Adrian Balboa voice. You can't win. Or we don't see you winning. Not even that you can't win, more so that we don't see you winning at this weight class that benefits Canelo. That's the difference. So you still sound very foolish to be like, oh, but Amir Khan, man. Okay, he was doing good, what? And then he died in the ring. What are we talking about, bro? Where is this dude at? Now he don't want to respond. I told you, these boys can't beat me, bro. Where is this man at? What, like, cat got his tongue? Where he at? I got something for him. I told you, I'm going to force y'all to play the game. Bro, doghouse rules. Block him. He said, give me 10 minutes, I'm driving. Nope, you better pull over, it's over. Next. Get him out of here. I got another hot seat. I'm not even going to give you guys the option. I'm just going to put you on the screen and you got 30 seconds to send me your email. I'm not even giving y'all the option because y'all too scared anyway. So now I'm just going to forcefully, I'm going to make y'all show the heart that y'all got in the comment section. I promise you. Where is his name at? Hold on. I think the shooters might have clipped him. I think the shooters got it. Oh, I had another dude. I was about to clip him. Where he at? His name was like Fontaine. Where he at? I can't find him. I think the shooters got it. Oh, here he is. Okay. You, sir. Send me your email address. Get it rocking. 30 seconds. Bro, I'm about to make examples out of all these dudes. I promise you. Let's see. I'm going to keep doing this and see who send the link. This one, you on the screen, Fontaine. Jump in the hot seat. I'll give you a little more time because I know you need it. Send me your email address. I gave you like 45 seconds. Good luck. I told you. I'm taking all fades. I'm taking all squabbles. And they not about it. They got so much to say about Boxingego opinion, they never sign up to get this work. All right, get Fontaine out of here, bro. Bro, I'm trying to give them what they said they want. Do not leave no comments unless you try. I'm in the mood. I'm in that mode, bro. Unless you trying to catch this fade and send me your email, I don't care what none of y'all talking about. Dude was talking about Amir Khan was doing good. Then what happened? He got knocked out. Nobody said that Terrence Crawford can't do good. That's never been, he said, what should I do it for? Bro, this is not your average channel. This is not the average channel. I don't care if there's 10 people watching me, as long as it's 10 real boxing fans. I don't care. I make enough money. I don't need you here to be causing chaos. And everybody, see, this I'm cleaning up the internet. Y'all should thank me. I'm Mr. Clean. I am cleaning up this internet because so many times in boxing, people have so much to say, but then when it comes to the pressure being on and then live on the spot, they have to explain What they just typed, they never do it. So I'm exposing the fluke in the game. It is okay, and this is easy to type whatever you want. But then when it comes time to actually validly argue your point, they never do it. That's why I don't do a phone line, because that's still anonymity. I don't want an anonymity. I want you guys to be able to see the face of the person that I body. I don't want just a voice where they're just saying stupid stuff and hang up. I don't want that. I want to see you so the world can see you and see what I do with you in the hot seat, period. I don't want you to be able to remain anonymous and go back into your cave. And it sets a good precedence, because if we start seeing the same faces under burner accounts, we'll know, hey, that's the dude Ego bodied 2 weeks ago. He's back. They don't want that. They want to remain, they want to disagree with me, but they also want to remain anonymous. I don't allow that. So I'm stripping away all their power. It's like Eminem at the end of 8 Mile, right? Where Eminem bagged on himself and dissed himself and said, hey, here, tell these people something they don't know about me. What are you going to say? Everything you was going to diss Marshall with, he already said about it. I am a bum. I do live in the trailer with my mom. Like, he already roasted himself. Now you ain't got no material. Your boy Ego has been in the game. I perfected this game, right? I perfected the game. I strip away the one thing that they need, which is to remain anonymous. That's why nobody's willing to step up, if you will. Because it's easier to say this stuff with a burner account or some like quiet play. We don't know who you are, bro. That's what they want. They want to remain in the shadows telling me I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, listen, I'm about to go down swinging. I'm about to go out. Listen, if I go out, I'm going to go out shooting. I don't mean when I die. I mean when I go out to the club, stupid. I'm trying to clean up my image, so I promised the critics I wouldn't say for 6 minutes. But 6 minutes, Slim Shady, you're wrong. My baby's mom named me an angry blonde, so I made me a song. Killed her and put Haley on. Bro, I'm not allowing y'all to do that. So I'm still waiting for the day that one of these fools pop up, watch your mouth, Ego, block him. Block Lonnie. I'm still waiting for the day for any of these fools to pop up and show up and have the hot seat debate. Put your camera on. Shout out to Tyler Wynn, was good. Shout out to K-Dot, legend. K-Dot, a West Coast legend. Your boy Ego, West Side. I'm a West Side legend. West Side. I know they mad, West Side. Bro, California got it right now. K-Dot, Ego, Dot and Ego, bro. It's over. We holding the coast down in a major way, bro. Stop playing. Bay Area in this. Yeah, put Teofimo out in the Bay Area. Bro, they finna bip Teofimo. Come out to the coast, bro. Come out to the West Coast. Yeah, bring the zone and keep them cameras in your whip. I'm telling you, it's mania out here, bro. Yeah, West Side. Bro, tell DAZN to put T.O., his fight in San Francisco, and put all that expensive cameras, right? And put that and leave that in your whip. And go in there and get some, they bipping you. Promise you. Y'all gonna see, you're gonna get a preview of it at this All-Star game. Bro, they doing the All-Star game out in the Bay Area this year. Good luck. Y'all better not leave nothing in y'all whips, bro. I'm trying to tell you what the territory be like. Bro, you gonna come back on bricks, your window busted out, Yeah, bring T.O. out here then. We gonna see. It's gonna be Bippa Fimo Lopez. Yeah, bring him to Alcatraz, bro. He getting bipped. All y'all getting bipped, bro. The Yay area is wild right now. They close the In and Out, bro. In and Out just is out and out, bro. Think about what I'm telling you. It's so many out here. They closed the In and Out. The In and Out, it went from In and Out to Peace Out. It went from In and Out to Peacing Out, ucking with the Bay Area. That's why we don't get no big events out here. We can't even keep it In and Out. The In and Out is Peacing Out. They like, man, it's too much. They bipping. T.O. Hey, bro, come on, bro. He said T.O. for to be out in Richmond in the rich naked, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, all right, come out here then. I'm not trying to scare y'all. I'm just telling you it's crazy out here. Bro, in broad daylight, you be like, they done popped the 49ers in Union Square. He got popped in broad daylight. All right, come out here. Yeah. Bro, they popped the Niner player for his piece in Union Square. That's like the equivalent of like a Times Square for San Francisco. Bro, In and Out is I am out. They closing businesses. They getting out of Dodge, bro. Bay Area, we got some issues. Y'all see. Wait till All-Star Weekend. Yeah, so bring T.O. Fimo. He talking about monkeys. We gonna see. We'll see how the Bay Area treats him. Go out to deep East Oakland. Yeah, bruh. Feel me, bruh. Bro, tell T.O. and his pops to go to deep East Oakland. Tell him to go to High Street Seminary. Yay, bro. And go to Hunters Point in San Francisco and talk that monkey stuff, bro. I can't wait. Bro. Yeah, tell T.O. to talk that monkey and the bananas. Yeah, go out there. Go out to the acorns, bro. Enjoy. Enjoy that, bro. Bro, the Bay Area is like one of the coolest places, but it's also wicked in if you don't know what you're doing out here, bro. Bro, Prince Savage said come out to Bompton, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, go. All right, bro. Bring that to Cali. It's not, bro. I'm telling you, it's not for that, bro. All that monkey stuff, ain't nobody playing that out there. Like we got good culture out here. It's a melting pot. It should just be that. You know what I mean? T.O. Fimo, he playing with fire with that. Calling people monkeys and haha, and might have low key sent Keyshawn the monkey package. Like, all right, bro, keep playing with that. See, I don't mess with people like that, bro. Because I don't think that I believe in karma. Like, I think that's wrong to do all that. Like, you're so desperate to try to get on Tank's level that you got to do like crude and distasteful things. That's corny to me, bro. The Bay Area will show love to anyone who shows love, but if you hate, it's best to move out the state. Bro, I try to tell you. And in the Bay Area, bro, I'm trying to tell you, for real, the Bay Area, just tell it like it is. You come out to Vallejo. Come out to Buzz Burgers. We got a burger spot. Yeah, we got a burger spot out here in Vallejo. The same name as Mr. Crawford. Right? We got cool little spots. But it ain't for like the foolishness. You know what I'm saying? Like even Devin, put Devin's next fight out here. After the Ryan Garcia fight, it will probably struggle, to be honest. Because Devin's brand, you suing or you were suing or whatever. Yeah, that cup of fries. Yeah, feel me? Bro, I'm telling you, the Bay Area, because we keep it real. We keep it real. Devin, his profile took a hit. Tell Bill Haney and Devin to schedule the Ramirez fight out here. They both from the West Coast. Yeah, put that at Alcatraz. Wouldn't that make more sense? Devin born in San Francisco, raised in Henderson, Nevada. You got Jose Ramirez raised in Fresno. Put that in Fresno. In Alcatraz. Why are you putting Tio there? At least Devin ain't talking about no monkeys. Tio talking about Devin ain't black and all that. It don't even make sense. Y'all don't know about California. Y'all keep thinking LA is like right up the way. Oh, man, how's Hollywood? Bro, ask them that live in Hollywood. The Bay Area is a 6.5 hour drive to LA. California is big. Y'all acting like this is a small state. Us in Texas, we the biggest states, bro. That ain't it'll take me, and I got to leave at the right time. If I left right now, it'll take me 6.5 hours to get to LA. Roscoe? Man, come on, bro. You know Roscoe's good. LA and Diego ain't even close. With traffic, going from Los Angeles to San Diego is further than you think. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't know nothing about this Cali. Cali is big. Cali is active. Yeah, you can get to Vegas from Cali, or at least from SoCal, faster than you can get to the Bay Area from SoCal. The Bay Area got a lot of tourists, and LA. Yeah, absolutely. See, LA to Diego, 3 hours. I try to tell you. Y'all don't know about Cali. I'm trying to spread the culture. Y'all don't know this. Bro, and then wait if there's an accident or something. It's going to take you a minute. Bay Area to Fresno is like 3 hours. And then add another 3-4 hours to get to LA. Bay Area to Bakersfield, all that. It's going to push you out. I thought driving through Denver was a nightmare. I'm good if LA is that bad. LA is weird though, because LA will be like point A to point B should take you 15 minutes. But then if there's any kind of jam, it'll take you 45 minutes, an hour, unless you know like the back streets and all that. LA is crooked like that. Something that should take you 15 minutes, that'd take you an hour depending on traffic. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. 90 minutes to go 30 miles. Hour and a half. Try to tell you. You got to know the side streets. Toronto's the same way. I need to go out there. I've never been out there. Anyway, that's my live stream. I don't see what y'all see in the Crawford Canelo fight. I really don't. Like, I was trying to hear y'all out. Maybe y'all could change my mind. Y'all ain't changed nothing, bro. Y'all ain't changed nothing. Y'all keep saying the same thing. It's like Crawford's proven to be a good fighter in the lighter divisions. Y'all still haven't explained how you so confident, other than Buz's stubbornness and his competitive streak. Like, you guys are making it sound like Canelo is trash. Like, he's just horrible. If Bud somehow beat Canelo, to me, I think that's more of an indication of where Canelo is at, because he's had a long career. I'm being so real with you. Bro, we just watched an accomplished 54-pounder in survival mode with Canelo, and that was Jermell Charlo, who to me is more durable. This episode was hilarious, very educational, speaking for oneself. I try to tell you, best in the business. Bro, Jermell Charlo looked like a completely different fighter in that Canelo fight. He literally did. He's a great fighter at 54, and, you know, perhaps if he was at 160 and got some fights. But that straight jump, you're like betting all on, I got to be good on this given night. I don't I don't look at boxing as like a video game like you guys. Why don't in a way jump up, like not this division, when he was in the previous division, and fight Nick Ball? Nick Ball ain't as good as Canelo, but that would have been a difficult. He got dropped by Luis Nitti. So move up and fight Nick Ball from 2 divisions lower. You guys keep saying like, oh, weight classes don't matter, ego. All right. But then look at Wilder losses, and he fighting these big dudes. Name somebody that beat Wilder that was smaller than him. Okay. Name somebody that beat Deontay Wilder that was smaller than him. Okay. Name somebody that defeated Wilder that was way smaller than him. Because last time I checked, the people that beat him were Tyson Fury. And then he almost got knocked out in a couple of fights, definitely the first fight. But then he came back and he kept getting heavier and heavier for Wilder. And to the point where he's pushing 300 pounds. And Fury can box. So you got like a 280, 300 pound, 290 pound Tyson Fury with skills to beat Deontay Wilder. Then he fights Zelle Zhang, who's like 300 pounds too. And then the Joseph Parker, he's shorter than Wilder, but I met Joseph Parker. Bro, he's poly. He's like a big Samoan type dude. So I guarantee you he outweighed Wilder. So Wilder ain't losing to like mad smaller. Imagine if Wilder fought somebody like that was way smaller than him. Like Steve Cunningham or something. I don't know. I don't see him losing those type of fights. You know what I mean? So don't tell me weight don't matter. Yeah, Andy Ruiz, I thought he lost to Gerald Miller. He's 300 pounds, though. So Ruiz is fighting someone who's bigger than him, and then that's the fight where he arguably lost. Joshua beat him in the rematch, also bigger than Andy Ruiz. 6'6", brolic. You see what I'm saying? Big Uso, facts. Parker. You see what I'm saying? So you guys be bringing up these weirdo examples. Usyk and Tank are the only people that are like truly continually fighting monsters like bigger than them, and the results are always the same. Devin Haney is typically bigger than most of his opponents. The one time that wasn't the case was the Ryan fight, and we've seen what happened in that. Tell me I'm lying. Devin Haney was like, you too little. At the Kambosos, the Lomachenko, the Jojo Diaz, all these fights, he kept saying, you too little. But then he didn't say that Ryan Garcia was too little. And then that's the fight where people thought he got his brains pounded. So for me, unless it's a episode of Canelo and Father Time and he just looked mad different than he looked versus Berlanga and Munguia and he got old overnight, yeah, I guess Crawford can win under those circumstances. But when I do fight predictions, I'm thinking of a trained, someone who's supposed to be in there, not like I got this broken arm and I'm still going to fight for the paycheck. I don't obviously, if I don't know that information, I can't factor that in. Would Crawford beat Caleb Plant at 168? Yes or no? Would Crawford beat Caleb Plant at 168? Yes or no? You blocked me 7 years ago. I'm back. Nook. Bro, so you've been watching for 7 years. Amazing. Okay, heck no. So what are we talking about, bro? You can't even beat Canelo leftovers. Why should I want to see this fight? People are saying Caleb will get him. Bro, Caleb Plant was in there with Trevor McCumbee, who was doing very well at first to me, and he made total adjustments. He fighting big punchers like Uzcategui, who knocked out Darrell, who's a very great fighter, friend of the channel. Caleb didn't get knocked out versus David Benavidez. What is Crawford going to do to Caleb Plant? You think he's stopping him? Canelo stopped him. So again, unless we're just hoping and fingers crossed that Canelo is going to look super old overnight, I don't see this being the fight that you guys are telling me. Could I be wrong? Again, yes, and I hate to even say it like that because I think Crawford's a great fighter, and I'm not saying he can't be competitive. Don't ever let anyone misconstrue what I'm saying. I think Crawford is skilled enough to try to make it competitive. I just ultimately think he is not winning this fight. Somehow, some way, I don't see Bud with his hands raised. So you guys can come and try to make fun of the channel only if Bud gets the victory over Canelo at 168, no rehydration clause, and no tune-ups for Crawford. Because that's the information that I'm receiving, and that's what I factored into my prediction. If Canelo looked horrible versus William Skull and got dropped and looked different, then, of course, this prediction will be null and void. So I want to be very clear. I know what I'm saying. Obviously, this is contingent on Canelo has to get past Skull, and he has to look like how he's recently looked versus other guys. All bets are off if Canelo loses to Skull or if he looked horrible. Bro, you guys are so quick to jump on the bandwagon and you want Turkey and Riyadh season to succeed to the point where a lot of you guys are selling out in terms of just like, oh, this is the best thing I've ever seen. This ain't the best thing that I've ever seen. Like, I have a difficult time believing that Better Be of Bevo 2 will be a better fight competitively than David Benavidez Morrell. What do y'all think? I need to know from y'all. Vote right now or forever hold your peace. Will Better Be of Bevo 2 be a better, more entertaining action fight that is competitive on both sides more so than Benavidez Morrell? Yes or no? Is that going to be the case? You guys said it's the card of the century. Do you honestly believe Better Be of Bevo 2 will be a better, more competitive fight that is more scintillating than David Benavidez and Morrell was? Bro, Morrell Benavidez had all. So that's in the same weight class. The only difference is it's for undisputed. And I told you, I don't care about the belts. You guys care about the belts. Turkey is lacking this year. He's doing too much with Ring Magazine, doing fights on both sides of the Atlantic. Bro, and I'm glad you said that. It also hurts. You can't really build traction. Like, hey, Canelo, tell me if this, you guys are saying this stuff makes sense, and I'm the only one rebuking it because I'm always going to speak my truest opinion. Tell me if this makes sense. Turkey announced Ryan triple header with Devin on the card before this Canelo business, but then we know more about the Canelo card officially than we do about the fight that you told us about with Ryan and Rolly. Where's the press conference? When's the press conference? When the tickets go on sale? Where the fight flyer? What are we talking about? So, bro, they are doing they're cannibalizing themselves. They're like, Ring Magazine, Jaime Munguia going to be on the Canelo undercard with Sudase rematch. Okay, cool. You don't even give fans time to embrace that and like absorb this news. And me as a content creator, I put out the video, or put out the content on my pages. And then 2 hours later, you're talking about T.O. fighting in Alcatraz. But then when are the tickets on sale? Who is he fighting? Why are you telling us sources say T.O. is going to fight in Alcatraz? Why not just wait? Like, here's an analogy for you. Imagine trying to clean up a big 2-story house and you go to a room and you clean it 15% and then you go to the kitchen. Room 1 is not clean. 15% done, 85% to go. And then you stop and then you go in the kitchen. You do that to 25%. Then you go to the master bedroom and you work on that for 5 minutes. Then you go outside to the garage and start sweeping. Bro, by the end of the day, you have very little accomplished because you spread yourself thin and you never completed anything to 100%. This is what Turkey, Riyadh Season, and Ring are doing in boxing. We don't know when Ryan, Rolly, Devin, blah, 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 Ramirez, we don't know when the ticket's going to sell. We don't have the fight flyer. We don't know when the press conference is. Nothing, right? But then you talking about Canelo and his deal with 4 fights. Then you talking about Surase. Then you talking about Alcatraz. Like, so by the end of it, you have your house at 45% clean and not one thing is fully 100% clean. That's why I said cannibalizing. Like, nobody can even get excited for Jaime Munguia Surase without it being a new talking point. This is not how you usher out the news. It looks stupid. To me, it looks stupid. Chill out. Like, even if you said Jaime Munguia Surase Canelo co-feature, then the next day talk about Teofimo, you're stacking it back to back to like make it look more impactful. And guess what? I know I'm right. I know you can't defeat me. I know you're not smarter than me, because guess what? In the recent weeks, we'll say, you got a February 22nd card. Nobody's talking about that because look at all this distracting news that we're hearing. You're taking away from the attention of your established card that people are supposed to be buying. With Canelo, Jake Paul news. Okay, you didn't create that one. Well, actually, they did, because Ring was the one that like glorified Eddie Hearn, said Canelo and Jake Paul was done. Then you did a Hail Mary and like, don't mess with the lion. And then you're like, oh, we got Canelo. Oh, Canelo skull. Meanwhile, you have Better Be of Bevo, which is a very good fight and a very good card. But now people are talking about T.O. Alcatraz, Jaime Munguia Surase, Canelo Jake Paul, Canelo versus Skull. Like, it's terrible. It's terrible. And because boxing fans don't understand the boxing business, they'll say, oh, you're hating and stuff. I don't have no reason to hate. I'm telling you what it is. From a business, that's like iPhone coming out with iPhone 16 and dropping iPhone 17 the next day. You are cannibalizing your own sales. Why would I buy an iPhone 16 if I could wait one day and buy the 17? Make that make sense. So in your effort to do whatever you're trying to do or corner the market, you're making it convoluted and disjointed and disorganized. Period. And a lot of you guys, again, if you ain't made more money in boxing, I don't want to hear it. If you personally leaving these comments have not made more money in boxing than me, then I definitely don't want to hear what you're talking about because I know this business. The other issue is this. You guys are under this like fake belief that a pay-per-view being cheaper is inherently going to generate more pay-per-view buys. You guys are liars. That is not how it works. You know how I know? Someone want to prove me wrong. Because people are like, oh, Turkey, he made the pay-per-view affordable. It's going to sell so many. All right. I guarantee you I can body any one of y'all who want to step up in the hot seat and prove me wrong, bro. You guys are not man or woman enough. You don't have enough knowledge. You ain't got enough stamps in your passport with young ego. Bro, I can prove it. And so, exactly, Carlos. He said Top Rank tried that too. And guess what? All of them fights they were trying it with flopped. You guys cannot defeat me. Just deal with it. I'm the best you got. The best in the business, and it's not even close. Does anyone want to prove me wrong or attempt to? Prove to me that there is some correlation between the pay-per-view being cheaper and the pay-per-view selling more. We're sending links to haters and cowards, but the haters are cowards. Facts. Well, I stream it illegally. If they are cheaper, I'd probably pay for it. But you just said probably, so do you cap? You wouldn't say I would probably. You're a liar, bro. You just proudly admitted that you illegally streamed the fight and then say I'd probably. So if you could go to your streaming site and get whatever card, that's what you're going to do, bro. You trying to prove me wrong and you prove me right. Good job. Who else? Anybody? There's no correlation. Here, I can prove it to you. Because guess what? BLK Prime got Greg Hackett and he fighting Brian Norman. Clarissa Shields, she'll be having certain fights on like Fight TV, or she fought that 2 Chainz looking heavyweight. And they be on like different smaller apps and you could just order that fight. Or like in the past, Clarissa Shields like, oh, get my fight, here's the link. And y'all guys didn't support it like that. Or it'll be like Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal. And then the fight be cheaper than a regular pay-per-view. It'd be cheaper than a regular pay-per-view. And it don't do these legendary numbers at a cheaper price point. So it's like, what are we talking about? But meanwhile, Tank is going to sell what Tank sells. Benavidez Morel going to sell what they was going to sell. You guys are liars talking about, oh, if it wasn't $80. And here's the other problem with that. How come Mayweather and Logan Paul did over $1 million? How come Ryan Garcia and Gervonta did over $1 million at those regular price points? So it's still the market. The pay-per-view being $25. Like, if the pay-per-view is $20, that means 4 months got to buy it to equal one $80 pay-per-view. 40, or actually 20 times 4. So, again, there's so many ways you could prove this. That doesn't inherently change it. If you resonate with the card and you're a buyer and connoisseur of boxing, then you're going to support. Period. You think these dudes that stream every fight, they're going to be like, oh, Turkey made it affordable for Shakur and Schofield, so now I'm going to pay for it. Now I'm going to change my ways because Turkey made the price point cheaper. Come on, bro. Then the other thing is DAZN got little, like, they got new rules and stuff Whereas like you're under contract. That some of y'all don't know. Y'all better read the fine print. DAZN got new things where it's like, if you order a fight, you can't cancel. You know what I'm saying? Like under at least under the regular DAZN, like you're under a contract with them, like you bought a cell phone or something. I pay for Canelo Berlanga, but I ain't paying for Canelo Skull. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even if they make it $20, nobody requested that fight. Yeah, I'm talking about the subscription purchases. Thank you, Carlos. That's what I'm saying. Like you guys are acting like, oh man, it's gonna do crazy numbers now. All right. So yeah, there's a lot that they can shore up, in my opinion. A whole lot. A lot that they can shore up because you shouldn't be so in a rush to like, why do you need to tell us T.O. and Alcatraz unless you're ready to announce the opponent and ticket sales? Nobody else is doing this but Ring and Turkey. Just think about it. Like, let's say you love the idea of T.O., a New Yorker or whatever, East Coast dude, fighting on the West Coast in Alcatraz. Why are you telling us this unless you're ready to go to print with his opponent and ticket sales? Like Fundora and my boy Chordell Booker got announced. It's an email from PBC, it's a venue, and it's a date. That is what boxing should be. Holla at us, the boxing fans, when you got all that. PBC never teases their events. They just say, Benavidez fighting Morrell. Fundora got his opponent, Booker. Keith Thurman fighting Jarvis. Only Ring and Turkey are like so egotistical or whatever's going on where they keep trying to dominate the news. That is not the way to do it, bro. Bro, imagine that. Imagine how dumb it is. Teofimo might be finalizing a deal and he may fight in Alcatraz. Why are you wasting our time then, bro? Why don't you just say T.O. is fighting Alcatraz versus Hitchens or John Doe or whatever? Turkey literally told us lies to get a reaction and people still don't get it. Bro, they gonna get it. I'm telling you. Mark these videos down. I am the gospel. While you guys are glazing, people like myself are spitting the real, and what is real will be revealed over time. This is not, like, here's another gripe or whatever we're calling it, right? Where the plan as they laid it out, because they definitely want to be like in the media circuit and like lay out all their plans. So here's what they've laid out. Canelo is fighting Cinco de Mayo. Rock, appreciate you. He said, thank you for helping me get through this shift. Man, we worked the shift together. Let's go. Pause. Shout out to Rock. All right, so bet. Judah Warrior, I see you. All right. The plan that they've said, Canelo, a Mexican, fighting a Cuban that no one wants to see him fight, William Skull, on Cinco de Mayo weekend, and he's going to have a co-feature, another Mexican, Jaime Munguia, versus Sudase in a revenge match. Why does Canelo need to fight on the Mexican dates when he's fighting somewhere in an Islamic country that doesn't celebrate or observe Cinco de Mayo? Tell me how this makes sense. If you are now fighting in Saudi Arabia, Canelo can fight in June, July, August. It don't really matter when he fight now. The reason you fought is because you were fighting in America where Cinco de Mayo actually is something, right? So, oh, Canelo's in Texas, Cinco de Mayo. Oh, Canelo's fighting in Vegas. You're going to have a crowd, people in town for Cinco de Mayo and Mexican heritage, blah, blah, blah. If you're fighting, if you just took the money and now you're fighting in Saudi Arabia, you don't really need to fight in May. You could fight in April or whatever. So it's like Canelo begged for these Mexican dates, and he's not even really holding them down right. I'd rather see David Benavidez fight on the Mexican dates because he's putting on shows that the Mexicans can get to easily. Because he would fight in Arizona, Mexicans, Texas, Mexicans, LA, Mexican, Vegas, Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Like, Canelo fighting out the way, like in Saudi Arabia, what's the point of even fighting on the Mexican dates? Right? Then they said Canelo's going to fight in Saudi Arabia, which takes away from his presence in America. But then he's going to come back to fight Crawford if he beats Skull, and he's going to fight Crawford in Vegas. So it's like there's no like continuance. Same thing with Ryan. Ryan Garcia Roley in New York with Devin on the card. Okay, now you're going to get people hyped up, right, for that card. And then for the rematch of Ryan and Devin, if they both win, you said you taking them fights to Saudi Arabia. So it's like, yeah, okay, come out for the lesser fight that people didn't really ask for. That's cool, but really in 2025, no one really asked for Ryan and Roley or Devin Ramirez off of a loss, right? Nobody really asked for those fights. Cool fights, but nobody really asked for them, right? So the fight nobody really asked for, you put that in America. But then the fight we all need to see for clarification, Ryan and Haney, if they both should win, you're taking that to Saudi Arabia to promote your agenda, what you guys got going on. Cool, I understand it, but you're taking fighters out of their market. And again, most of these fighters are people who cannot sell in America. And they haven't been branded to do so. So this is their best opportunity to get the bag, but then at the cost of stripping them from the market that they've been in to, you know, uplift the Saudi venture. So I don't really know what that does for boxing for those said fights. Like, and I'll be real, bro. If Devin looks good and wins and Ryan looks good and wins, I would rather you put Ryan and Devin in Vegas than Canelo Crawford. Straight like that. So that's what I'm saying. These moves don't make sense to me. And I think if you listen to me or you listen to what I'm saying, they're not going to make sense to you. No one really asked for Canelo to fight Crawford, who looked mid at 154 and is a career lightweight, 140 welterweight kind of guy. And that's the fight you're putting in Vegas, right? But then you have such an American fight with two Americans, Ryan and Devin, which we've been talking about since the first fight for obvious reasons, and you put that in Saudi to open up Riyadh season. Give me that in America over Canelo Crawford. I promise you on everything I love, I feel like Canelo Crawford in Saudi Arabia, I would trade that for Ryan and Devin rematch. Ryan is from Victorville. Devin grew up in Henderson. Two West Coast dudes. Their next fight that no one asked for is in New York again. And then the fight we are asking for, which is Haney to rematch Ryan, the two West Coast guys are fighting in Saudi Arabia for it. I don't know. Listen, write the name of the fight you would rather see in Vegas. Assuming Canelo beats Skull and Crawford bulks up, assuming Ryan gets past Roley and Devin gets past Jose Ramirez, would you rather have Ryan and Haney in Vegas or Canelo Crawford in Vegas? Name the fight in the comment section that you would prefer to have. He said Canelo Benavidez. I get that. I mean, that's just a given. But I'm saying out of what we're getting or what the outline is. If you could have, bottom line, if you could have Ryan rematching Devin in America or Canelo fighting Crawford at 68 in America, what would you pick? Honestly, Ryan Haney is a more entertaining fight. Everyone want to see Devin go face down. See, that's what I'm saying. Canelo Crawford would be bigger in Vegas. I don't know that. Based on what? Like, how do you know that? Crawford, okay, was Crawford Madrimov big in Vegas? I mean, in LA? I don't know that. I truly don't know that it would be that much, like, bigger. Maybe. Bro, Ryan fought Tank Davis when they were both undefeated, and they did better numbers than Canelo did that same year with the two of them. I agree that the first Ryan and Devin fight didn't really do crazy numbers, but now with all that's happened, that's too crazy of a fight. Bro, there's a crazier backstory with Haney and Ryan. I'm telling you, fans would come out for that. Fans would come out for Haney and Ryan. It's just too much chatter. We haven't been chattering about Crawford and Canelo because it didn't look feasible. So to me, I believe Canelo will do just about the same that he does versus the Berlangas of the world and Munguia. Here's another thing. Who in here believes that Crawford will do a better job of promoting a Canelo fight over Berlanga? Bro, somebody's coming for me in the comment section. His name is Dan. If you guys would see how he spelled the word flu, you would understand why I'm not responding to him. I just want y'all to peep how he spelled the word flu. That is insane, bro. You need to work on your education. You don't need to be on boxing videos. That is crazy. He spelled flu like glue with an F. Listen, this is who y'all send for me. These nincompoops, these simpletons, these simple Simon. He spelled the word flu like glue and replaced the G with an F, and he thought that's flu. And he was like, arrow flu. Like flu minus the T. This is who you think can beat me. This is who you think is going to out-talk me and outsmart me, bro. This is insane. Notice all the haters can't spell. He said, yeah, but arrow flu. I think I just caught the flu. Ooh, ooh. I just can't get over you. Bro, that man said he flu game Jordan looking at. Bro, these dudes are not going to outsmart me. You can't even outsmart regular text. You dang sure ain't going to be able to outsmart me. You can't even, listen, how you going to beat me when you can't even beat the English language? How you going to beat me if you can't even type up what thought you just thought in your head? How can you defeat me? Listen, they say I'm cocky. They say this why they call him ego. Okay, but if you have a thought in your head and you can't even figure out how to type your own thought that you just thought in your head to the point where it makes sense to the rest of us who speak English, then how are they going to beat me, bro? Like, nobody told you to put that, but you thought, oh, I'm going to show him who's boss. Wait till I get this flu. Wait till I type this arrow flu comment. Because arrow flew. I said arrow flew out that sports car. Am I right? Once again, they still talking about arrow. These dudes come straight out of a comic book. No matter what I say, it's Wilder, Tank, or Arrow. All blacks. It's a nigga fest. Straight niggas. Bro, they only bring up niggas. That's all they talk about. Nigga palooza. The conversation don't even have nothing to do with none of the people. Oh, but you wasn't saying this with Deontay Wilder. Well, Errol flew. But what about Errol flew? Errol flew, though. I try to tell you the Errol flew. And this is who y'all think can defeat me. That's why we got to send him to the Shadow Realm. Oh, but what about you wasn't saying this with Tank? When Tank had the tank top. Am I right? These dudes can't even stay on subject to defeat me. They can't type. They can't spell. Bro, y'all got to have more faith in me. If you think I'm losing to that flu, the flu game Jordan over here, you ain't been watching me long enough. I can't be beat, and I definitely can't be beat with that. Anywho, I'll take Haney Garcia in America over Crawford, Canelo that nobody asked for. And then coming off a William Skull fight, that don't really do much because one is happening in Saudi Arabia, and two, nobody wants to see him fight William Skull. So that doesn't really, it's not a good precursor, if you will. It's not really, to me, it's not. It's not a good precursor. Not a good precursor. So, yeah, these plans sound all over the place. And I like it because I like when people come in with like some pride and, you know, what they think is competition, because y'all going to see. Y'all going to see Boxingego, the points I'm making all make sense. Do the opposite of everything I'm saying, bro. I'm so ready for it. I want that. So Turkey, keep making these moves. Put T.O. in Alcatraz. Keep prematurely announcing the fights. Keep saying it's the card of the century. Keep, giving the Americans this fight, but then taking Haney Garcia to Saudi. I like it. Good job. Prove me wrong. I'm with that. Keep making Crawford move up to 68 to make these weirdo fights. I prefer Haney Garcia, but I feel like Canelo Crawford is a money fight. But here's the thing. In my opinion, I feel a fight, if Haney and Garcia win, that is a fight that will surely deliver. Whatever the outcome is, that's going to deliver. Crawford and Canelo, let's say it makes cool money. I also think more can go wrong with that particular fight. Is that fair? Like Haney Garcia, there's nothing that could really go wrong outside of somebody's going to lose. When you do like a fight that's kind of bunk or bogus, like weird weight jumping and stuff, there's a lot that can go wrong with that. Like, what if Crawford being too small, he get like a weird injury because of the elbow and his, he get cut in the end weird. I just feel like when you make, like, from what I've learned in boxing, the fights 9 out of 10 times when I thought a fight was a 50-50 fight on paper or evenly matched, 9 out of 10 times I've been correct. The one odd time that I'm not is like Crawford, Errol Spence. I thought that was going to be a really good fight, and I was wrong, and it was one-sided. But it was still a great performance by Crawford. You see what I'm saying? So when I'm telling you guys that Benavidez and Morrell is going to be a good fight, I was right. When I tell you like, Pitbull, Fierro, this is going to be good, both guys, no one wants to back down, it was good. When I'm telling you Madrimov and Virgil Ortiz, I truly think that's going to be a good fight. I'm really not wrong 9 out of 10 times. And I'm telling you so much. I cannot wait. Please prove me wrong. If the fight even happens, I cannot wait. Because let's say I'm so wrong in my prediction and Crawford cooks Canelo. Canelo is going to be the crowd favorite in Vegas for sure. So you're going to disappoint La Raza, and then a lot of people are going to be very mad that the knucker Bud Crawford ended Canelo's reign. We can understand 23-year-old Canelo losing to Floyd Mayweather, who's goated. We can understand after that him arguably losing to Lada, or arguably losing to Triple G, or losing to Bivol only in his second fight at 175, right? If Bud move up all this weight and do what y'all saying and prove ego wrong, that weight don't matter in this occasion, and destroy Canelo, I will be so happy because my channel is going to be so blown up and I'm going viral for sure. Because anytime the weirder outcome happens, I make a lot of money. Like when I picked Ruiz to beat AJ, you guys called me stupid, said I was dumb, and then when it happened, y'all was giving me my flowers. So I don't like the weight class jumping. But even if I'm proven wrong, good. Because Canelo, now he going to be out the way. Because if he lose to Crawford, a guy moving up in all that weight, to me, Crawford just took his soul. Because there ain't no way no person's supposed to be 21 pounds under you and then just pop up and move. And you're going to have so much I love it. Turkey, please make this fight. People are like, oh, you're mad Bud got the fight. No, I'm not. I am very happy. I am elated. I am ecstatic. You're going to have so many of Canelo's fans crying, La Raza, and they're going to be mad at the show. So prove me wrong and have Bud win. That is going to be hilarious because it's going to be a pro Canelo crowd, and Bud will, if he wins, he's going to prove a lot of people, including me, wrong. And he's going to silence the whole crowd because that boy from Omaha is not going to have a bigger crowd in Vegas than Canelo. So I like it. I like it. Let's see what Bud got. You know, it looks like he's trying to get his body right. Cool. I still don't like the weight class jumping. See, it's like math. It's like math, bro. Remember, the teacher used to always tell you to show your work. The reason they want you to show your work, you could have copied from a neighbor. You could have got to the same correct answer, but you don't know what you're doing. So you kind of just guessed it and you did it wrong. That's why in math, you had to show your work. So this is one of those math things where it's like, show your work. You could still arrive at the correct answer, but you still don't know how to solve this equation, but you still somehow got the right answer, but you didn't do it properly. You didn't take the reciprocal and divide and then multiply. You didn't know how to read the equation, but somehow you just, broke clock. A broke clock is right 2 times a day. Every dog has his day kind of thing. So cool. If a broke clock is right 2 times a day and Bud proves me wrong again, arrow fight and then Canelo, cool. But I can't wait for the chaos, bro. I can't, because Canelo's going to owe the Saudis 2 more fights and his profile is going to be in the stir. Because Bud been hurt by Gamboa, got dropped by Mean Machine. People said his resume is lacking. So if he do the unthinkable and move up and destroy Canelo, dog, you're going to have so much wrath from the Cinnabons. It's going to be hilarious. I literally look forward to September because I'm either going to be proven real right or real wrong, and I don't give a either way. You guys can come troll and say, oh, Buzz showed you didn't believe in it. Great. If that's what happens, I'll eat that. But I'm still going to make a lot of money when they fight. A lot. Because that is the more freak show ending, the smaller guy whooping on Canelo, especially if he stops him, which is what some of you guys are saying, because Canelo ain't been stopped by Golovkin in 3 fights. So Bud move up all this weight and do it, then it's going to be crazy. But here's the other thing. This could also be a fight that gets hyped up like Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, like Charlo and Canelo, and then it under-delivers, which is going to be under the Riyadh season brand as well. So I look forward to that. Bud could very well get in there like Jermell Charlo, try some things, see Canelo's eating his shots and walking through, and then realize, hey, I can open up more and it's not having an effect, me being the smaller person. Now I have two choices. I've done what I usually do to guys, and at this weight is not having an effect. So I can A, go for broke and then increase my chances of being hurt or knocked out. Or B, I could do kind of like Jermell Charlo and just like kind of play it cool and realize you're in over your head. This weight class is not for you in one fell swoop without properly acclimating. And then you could just like pack it in. So I love it. I love it because it's a win-win for Boxingego. So I really hope for a double knockout. You guys think you're going to troll me? I don't even care enough about the fight. Like Errol and Crawford, I was all in because that's a fight I wanted to see. So, yeah, that was some good bragging rights. This fight, I don't even want to see, so I really don't care what happens. I'm literally just watching it. I'm telling, obviously in my channel, so I'm telling you my opinion, but I'm really just watching it as a fan. I've watched Crawford's whole career, watched Canelo's whole career, may the best man win. I'm giving you my honest, sincere opinion. I don't really care what happens. So, again, you guys could, oh, Bud, he really showed you. All right. You can do that if you want. I don't even care what happens. And then, like I said, for me, historically, Crawford knocking out Canelo, to me, it's not on the cards. You should have knocked out Madrimov or at least dropped him if you wanted to convince me that you're going to move up in one motion to knock out Canelo. So it could just be an ugly fight. And this is what happens when you have people who think they know boxing and they're just willy-nilly making whatever fights they want. Like, how outside of Crawford, Errol Spence, which I've already admitted to, how many fights have I told you was going to be a banger and I was way wrong? Outside of Crawford, Spence, because that's the one that comes to mind for me, where I told you it was going to be competitive and it really wasn't. I don't know what was going on with Errol Spence, but I was wrong. Cool. Outside of that one, which I've already admitted to, name a fight Boxingego told you it was going to be slamming, it was going to be a banger, and my read was way off. When I said Morrell and Benavidez or Fierro and Pitbull, or I said Tank Frank Martin's going to be a good fight. Name a fight where I told you it's going to be a banger. Like I said, Better Beav and Bevo is going to be solid work. Name a fight, I'm telling you, Madrimov and Virgil is going to be a good fight. Name a time where Boxingego put it out there and said, hey, this is going to be a good fight, and it did not deliver that. He don't sell because he had one big fight with Spence. Bro, this whole thing is stupid. You guys will see. When it all plays out, I can't wait. I can't wait, bro. Shakur Schofield, man. Hey, to me, it has potential, but it really is all dependent on the Schofields. You see what I'm saying? Because Shakur's style of fight, he could stink up the joint, so it's going to depend on how much the Schofields push the issue. So I can't confirm that's going to be a ego banger. It has potential. I'm going to tell y'all what gives me hope. And if you watch my social media, you'll have seen this already. What gives me hope that Schofield is really trying to bring it to Shakur Stevenson is this. Bro, this is Floyd Schofield in camp. This is nasty work, bro. Do you guys see the Black Power Ranger Zach Taylor braids that he got going on in camp? This gives me hope. Because any fighter who's out in camp with these B2K Omarion braids with the crazy hairline, he must be in the trenches. He getting the best sparring humanly possible. He really is trying to push the issue. Do not be surprised if the Schofields walk out with black forces on. This is straight black air. He's in nigga mode. Nigga ball Z. Do you understand what I'm saying, bro? This is the most niggified move that we done seen to have these braids. Bro, he really in the trenches with it. He really want to make an example out of Shakur. Bro, he got the set it off braids. What's it gonna be? Cause I can't pretend. He got the CJ, the San Andreas braids. It's over. So he might, I don't know, he might really get with Shakur. Bro, remember the Bible? The Bible teaches you the story of Samson, and he got his strength from his hair. This is giving me hope for the Schofields. Hey, that boy Leon said Igor Stradamus. This is his 5th super chat in a recent stream. Hey, I hate Carlos for the record. Bro, Carlos is he's out of control, bro. I have the funniest chat. Bro, it's over for Shakur. If he has hand issues, bro, he got Tyler Perry braids. Look at this. He got the Shamar Moore joints from the Tyler Perry movie. Shakur might be in trouble, bro. Bro, he got these on. Hey. Bro, listen, Shakur, okay, because y'all not finna play me. I predicted the whole time, I predicted Shakur was going to win this fight based on experience. I have officially withdrawn my prediction, and I'm just going to sit back and watch it. Something is telling me this fight is going to be weird or like controversial or something or weird stuff. I'm getting cold feet, so I'm just going to back off my prediction. When this fight was first announced, I was just like, Shakur. He had the more experience. You know, Schofield did get dropped in his last fight. Now, I'm not picking nobody, bro, because Shakur talked too much. Straight up. See, I don't mince my words. I'm saying what it is. Shakur talked too much, and to me, that makes it scary. That makes it scary because I feel like what I've seen from Shakur, the more he talks, the more it don't be what he says it's going to be. So if the fight even happens, I can't rely on Shakur's like premonitions and predictions. He said he got the Karate Kid Jaden joints. It's over, bro. Shakur talked entirely too much. And then, like, if Shakur was just in the trenches, just working and posting some photo shoots from his videographers and stuff, I'll be like, cool. That's what I want to see from the fighter. But the way he talk, make it like unbelievable. And where I'm from, out here in Northern California, in the Bay Area, the people that did the most talking did the most woofing more often than not. Like the person at the party that said he had the most hands or he could outdrink the next person and nobody could see him or nobody can beat him or he got the most hops and he can dunk the ball, they wasn't the ones. It was the quiet, silent killers that was the ones, and they put in the most work. So I feel like Shakur is like, I don't want to say timid, but he's like, that's why I call him the Inshakur fans. He's like insecure to me. He's like insecure. And that, to me, that make me question your mentality. I'm telling you the warning signs. I also don't trust when a man is not congruent with that in which he says. Bro, the things I say on my channel, I really believe. If I seen any one of you, right? If it let me, Oh, 100 moves, I got it. He said, can we get a stream tomorrow? I might be able to do a stream tomorrow. Put your notifications on. Shout out to 100 moves, my man. Bro, in Shakur Stevenson, he is like too much talk. This new generation is good for that, bro. It's too. I'm being so real with y'all. Like, for example, the whole before the fight, oh, I'm a whoop Artem. I'm a step on him. I'm gonna destroy him. I'm knocking him out. Even in the fight with Artem, he was like, I'm knocking him out. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna dog him. Oh my gosh, levels. Wah. Shakur, if you watch the fight, started off good. It got to a point in the middle, and he kept telling his grandpa in the corner, I'm gonna stop him. I'm gonna stop him. His grandpa wasn't on that. He was just like giving him corner instructions. And he was just over talking his grandpa. I don't like that in the corner. Oh man, I'm gonna stop him, man. Give me a couple rounds, I'm gonna stop him. He kept doing that. Got to a point where it looked like he was gonna stop Artem. He heard him, Shakur was sitting down on the shots, trying to make a statement. Then it got to a point, Artem got a second win. Shakur kept pushing and pushing. The more he pushed, the worse he looked. And by that time, he lost the momentum and the firm grip that he had on the fight and actually looked worse in the end rounds. And was getting tagged. Bro, I can't. And then the crowd start leaving. Hey, bro, I don't know. Shakur, he negative in the bank account. This is an overdraft fee. I got to give Shakur the overdraft fee. Tank don't even be talking as much as this, and he just show up and ice Frank Martin with 2 punches. And then meanwhile, Crawford's whole crew, Shakur and Ray Ford and all them, be hating on Frank Martin, talking about he sucked. Keyshawn, they all act the same. Keyshawn, Frank Martin, he's a prospect. No, okay, then Ray Ford move up to 140 and fight the prospect Frank Martin. And I'll pick Frank Martin. You lost to Nick Balls. You lost to a domestic dude, Nick Nuts or whatever his name is. Nick Balls from the UK. He cool. But you lost to, he's shorter than you, and he was popping you. And you lost to him. So I don't care what y'all talking about. So, yeah, it's just too much talk from this Gen Z of fighter, bro. It's too much talk. Shakur didn't even need to, don't be mad at me or people like me who I'm giving you what you want. If you put the pressure on yourself, you better be Floyd Mayweather. This is why Floyd is goated. Floyd talked crazy about Arturo Gatti. But the thing with talking crazy, when it happens, you don't look so crazy. The only time you look crazy is if you have an idea and you say, I'm going to be a millionaire or I'm going to be successful, and it don't happen. I'm calling them Nick Balls. Listen, Sam Scrotum, Nick Balls, Billy Bollocks, I don't care. I'm going to call him Nutsack if I want to. Nick Nutsack, I say what I want on my channel. I don't care if he is plural, singular. He Nick Nutsack, and he was whooping on Ray Ford. Stop playing with me, bro. Nick Nutsack put the pause to Ray Ford. Stop playing with me, bro. The Nutsack got off on him. And then he moved up in weight instead of rematching him. I don't be lying. Come on, bro. Yeah, the Nutsack. I'm going to keep saying it till YouTube demonetizes this live stream. Now what? I don't need the money, bro. This is a throwaway stream. I didn't talk 5 hours. I don't need this money. Bro, there ain't nobody like me, bro. Come on. Yeah, Nick Nutsack. I guess I got to stop saying that because YouTube really might demonetize the video. You know what I'm saying? They might try to take my paper on this video. Not on the channel, but they're like, oh, man. He said, if he say Nutsack one more time, man, we're going to have to put a yellow sticker on this video. Bro, I don't need the money. I don't care. I'm going to make more money off y'all. Keep supporting the channel. The haters, yeah, Nutsack Nick. Yeah, let's go. UK got y'all one with that Nutsack boy. Anywho, Shakur talked too much, bro. And then his hands look crazy, bro. Shakur's hands look like Wolverine claws. Shakur's hands look like Logan, aka Wolverine, if he got declawed. Like if he went to Project X and they declawed him and took the claws out. Bro, his hands look crazy. His hands look busted up and like knuckled up. It looked kind of crazy. Bro, he looked like a neutered, declawed Wolverine. His hands look all scarred up and busted up. And he said he had the injury. I don't know, bro. Don't make me pull up this boy's hands. He might punch Floyd Schofield and mess up his hand. Bro, he got osteoporosis at least or something. His hands look crazy to me. I know a lot of fighters, they knuckles be rounded, but they don't look all like you been chewing on them? Like Shakur, you was chewing on them hands. He was eating on them like a Butterfingers. I don't know what was going on, bro. His hand looked crazy. So you can't afford to fight no Schofield with no brittle hands. So I don't know, bro. Bro, Scully looking in shape though. Hey, yo. Hey, Scully look at this shit. Hey, y'all haters. Bro, Scully in shape though. I don't know, man. It might be something. It might be like crazy. I withdrew my prediction. Shakur got me too scared, bro. Bro, these braids just look like a ninja mean business. Bro, I don't think Shakur, Schofield is playing, bro. The fact that he put them braids in them plaits in his hair or whatever's going on. I don't know, bro. And see, this is the thing. This Gen Z, I've already gave an example of this. Like, if I tell you this is my message to Gen Z. They don't have to listen. They can call me an old head. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about getting older is not a negative thing. That's a privilege. 100 Move said he's Shakur Brittleson. Hey, come on, bro. He in the Cash App talking about Shakur Brittleson. $1 from 100 Moves. Appreciate you. Listen, my knowledge to Gen Z is this. Stop talking, bro. If I tell you guys I'm going to put out 10 videos tomorrow as a content creator, guess what? Either I'm going to put 10 videos out or I'm going to disappoint the people who expected 10 videos from me. Versus if I just do my job and don't say anything and I happen to have a good day where I can put 10 videos out or there's 10 things I want to talk about, 10 things I hate about you. You know what I mean? Now I'm the hero. If you say it, I'm going to put 10 videos out. People are going to hold you to that. When you don't do it, now you're the zero. For me, I'd rather be the hero rather than the zero. The way that you can bridge that gap is to talk less. Very least, if you are insistent on talking and this is your personality, you better be Roy Jones in his prime. You better be Floyd Mayweather. Because Mayweather was talking greasy about Arturo Gatti, but look at the performance he put on. Shakur is not doing that. I will challenge any of you suckers up in here right now in the hot seat to show me one Shakur performance versus anybody in the last 5 years that was Mayweather Gotti. Bro, I watched Mayweather Gotti. I will not allow y'all to disrespect it like that. I've watched it so many times. That was a God tier performance by Floyd. Shakur doesn't have any of those. No fights in any division. I was at his fight with Joet Gonzalez. It didn't look like Mayweather Gotti. He won. Cool. I'm not saying he's losing the fights, but it's not looking like that. Floyd talk, Floyd delivered. Shakur talk, don't deliver. Be the hero, not the zero. Like if Amazon tell me same day delivery, bring the same day. If you tell me overnight or one day, bring the next day. Don't tell me it's same day delivery and then talking about, oh, your package has been lost in the mail. Oh, it's going to take 4 days to get. Nah, bro. You said same day delivery. Don't make promises that you. I do a lot of business with Amazon, and I hate the times where they told me it would be delivered tomorrow, and then it wasn't. Boxing, no different. You keep talking about knocking people out, and you're not that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you can get some knockouts, but you couldn't knock out Valdez. He's knockout a bull. We just seen it with Navarrete. So it's like the talk is what gets Shakur in trouble, and then people will say, oh, you're hating ego because I'm holding a man to a standard that he set. How is it an ego problem when he said it? This is what you said you can do. I didn't say Shakur go out there, get him, boy, and knock this guy out. I didn't say that. Don't be mad at me, bro. Don't be mad at me or anybody who holds a person to the standard that they set. You said you can do this. So if you fail miserably, like you said, Floyd Schofield is trash, levels, all this stuff. He not that good. I'm a big bro. I'm a little boy him. I'm a little bro. Step on him, blah, blah, blah. You better do that in 10 days or whatever, February 22nd. Don't be mad at the commentary when people are cooking you if you don't do that. I mean, you can be mad, but it's your fault. I believe one thing this internet era is missing is accountability. I truly believe in accountability. Without accountability, nothing really gets done. Because then it just enables people to say whatever they want with no consequence, with no like follow up, with no recourse. Shakur better do the damage he said he's gonna do. If he does, I'll give him props for it. But Floyd Schofield and his daddy sound confident. They sound ready for the occasion. And he definitely looks in shape. And they've been pushing for this fight. Sometimes people pushing for the fight, there's something they know. They sparred him. Maybe they knew something about him. And I feel like I'm just going to tell you about life real quick. I'm going to tell you about life real quick. I'm going to tell you about life. Should I tell y'all about life? Y'all want to learn about life? Said he was going to make Edwin look silly. Said he KO Artem. All false promises. Bro, you know who should walk Shakur out? That girl with a lisp from 3LW. I'm getting a little tired of your broken promises. Shakur at the fight with the baby mama. Bro, that's who should walk Shakur out. Cheetah Girls or whatever, 3LW. The fans are getting a little tired of your broken promises. We getting a little tired of your broken promises. In the words of 3LW, we truly are. You say Tank is weak, but you was about to fight Joe Cordova, Dina or whatever, off a loss. You say Schofield is weak, you better do what you say you're going to do versus him. Because we getting a little tired of your broken promises. We getting a little tired of these broken promises from Shakur Stevenson. And then Shakur got the nerve to act like Crawford, act like he mad at the media. Like it's our fault. We didn't do this, bro. We didn't make them people leave in your own hometown. What y'all talking about, bro? Shakur said he's better than Mayweather in his 20s, and he would beat Pacquiao in his prime. And he said he would beat Floyd. I got the tape. He said he would beat Floyd. You're not doing none of this stuff, bro. And then got the nerve to be mad at other people for what you've said. It don't work like that. Life don't work like that, people. Talking about Frank Martin's a prospect. Martin has done more than Floyd Schofield. You better do, like, bro, I'm telling you, this is not probably going to end well because in my estimation, Shakur is not capable of having a knockout versus Schofield that is more emphatic than what Tank did to Frank Martin. Tank knocked him out in 2 punches and was walking him down the whole fight. But then the end result was the 2 punches, like bop, had him like that and bop, and finished it off. To me, I have not seen that from Shakur, especially at 135. Can Shakur have a more emphatic performance than Tank's KO, 1-hitter quitter, 2-hitter quitter over Frank Martin? Yes or no? In your opinion, can Shakur do that to Floyd Schofield? Not like TKO him, but 2 punches and he's done. And he's just out of here. In your opinion, can he do that in February 22nd? You fought a random African from some random tribe, and then you like, oh, that guy's power was scary. I had to fight him like that. You fight everybody with power like that, though. So, like, bro, these boxers look bad. You're bad-mouthing Frank Martin. Frank Martin done more than Schofield. Frank Martin beat Michelle Rivera, who was tested positive and is bigger. Schofield's good. He don't have no wins like that, bro. Artem Harutyunyan really came to get with Frank Martin, and that was a good fight for him. Schofield ain't fought no Artem Harutyunyan undefeateds, Olympians like that. So, again, you talk all this head about Frank Martin and Ray Ford and all these people, Keyshawn talking about Frank Martin, he not like that and all that. Okay. So I don't want to hear Shakur talking about my hands hurt. I had to poop. I had to bubble guts. Me and my girl broke up. Nah, bro. It's what you say, 187, all that. Like you gotta take this kid, especially since you talking about Tank and saying, oh, Tank's the this and that. Bro, it's going to look so bad if Shakur does not look exceptional. Really stop Floyd Schofield. Because no one's going to have confidence in you that you're going to beat Tank if you even remotely struggle. That's why I said some fights is better to let them play out and say less. And if you have to talk, you have to show up. Period. Anybody saying anything different, they don't know what they're talking about, bro. Like, all you have to do is perform. You don't have to talk. You don't have to give us a preamble. You don't have to, like, hype it up. Just perform. But what happens is Shakur won't perform to the standard that people believe. And then then they'll be like, oh man, I tried, but he was running. Nah, bro. It's not what you said. And like here's the negative side for the Schofield fight. Shakur only stoppage, correct me if I'm wrong, at lightweight was against some random Japanese guy from the Yukazas, like some triad dude or something. Like, bro, who are we talking about? That's the only stoppage he got at this division. No? Is Yoshino. That's the only guy he fought that he stopped at lightweight. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? That's his only stoppage in the 135 category. Am I tripping? I'm bugged out. The Yakuza Akura dude, E Honda, whoever he was fighting. And that was a mercy stoppage. That was a top ranked ESPN mercy stoppage. What are we talking about? They put you in there with whatever, the sushi master or whatever his name was, and your victory was a mercy stoppage. Like you beat him, cool, you were winning, but he looked like he was still ready to go. He looked like he was still cool. Like he didn't look like Frank Martin looked like it would be pure negligence if the referee let Frank Martin keep going. Bro, I can't wait. It's going to be fun. We're going to do the watch party and everything. Shakur said, that's what I'm saying. These dudes, this new generation, they talk too much. Talk. You guys are going to pay. You're going to pay because people in the social media age, they're going to be on your helmet forever because you talk too much. I promise you. At some point, it seemed like you would just go into like being a reclusive and just pop out for your fights. When you already have like bad equity with the public, you should just dip off, fall off the grid, come back with a beard, and just be in the trenches preparing for the fight. And I'm not saying Shakur's not training for the fight, but what I'm saying is his pre-fight banter hasn't added up. If he does with Schofield, it would literally be the first time in a while where it's added up, right? He literally said regarding this fight that he was going to little bro him or like little boy him, and he wants a war. So this is just stupid. This is like such a dumb play. Like, let's say there's 5 bad guys and you're John Wick, and then they all got like ARs on you, and you say, oh, I'm going to give up my weapon and I want to battle all 5 of y'all with a knife. You see what I'm saying? Like, I guess you John Wick, there's a chance you might be able to find a way out of this, but they got the proper distance. They got the AR on you. They got the scopes on you. And then your best chance to John Wick yourself out the situation is with the weapon you had, the Glock you had on you, and then you surrender that and say, I want to battle all 5 of y'all with a knife. That's not a smart play. If I had the stick on me and then people have like higher powered arsenal, then I'm not going to be in a rush to abandon my best chance out of that situation. You see what I'm saying? Right? It just doesn't make sense. So that's my analogy for what Shakur is doing. He says, I can't wait. I have the tweet. I cannot wait for a war so I can show y'all that I'm really like that. He said something to that effect. All right, show us that war you wanted. Go to war, toe-to-toe, all that stuff. Yeah. Make it exciting. He also said he's the best fighter on the card. Bro, I'm telling you. the the more you talk, the worse it's gonna be, unless you deliver at a like. I'm done talking about it, bro. I know what I'm saying is true. The more you gas something up and hype it up, you get to a point where if you continue to do that, you're hyping it to a standard that you will not be able to fulfill and appease people. Look at Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney and his dad talk so much about Ryan, Psychology for Dummies. Ryan ain't like that. Ryan quit like a B. Ryan's a C plus fighter. I'm an A plus fighter. When it didn't happen, as you outlined, that's why Devin Haney's rep and image and brand is in the gutter, because we as fans will hold you to the you say, point blank period. So if you talk this, that, and the third, cool. You have to be able to back it up. That is the sport you're in. Shakur Stevenson is going to learn, like, again, the more you hype it up, you could just leave it at a cool level and say, I'm going to beat him. Done. And just do it. But I want a war. You said all that type of stuff with Edwin. You didn't really want no war with him. You're like, man, he good. Tank need to fight him. Tank ain't got to do you say. And then he made it sound like Tank was ducking. Come to find out, Edwin De Los Santos had like a major medical emergency. So the jealousy is seeping out. Shakur keeps saying that Tank ducked Edwin De Los Santos, and then we find out he had a blood clot, and he almost didn't make it. So you were trying to throw Edwin De Los Santos on on Tank, because you suffered with him and you had a sketch performance with him. So now you wanted to use Tank as a barometer to see how he fared with Edwin De Los Santos. And then you made it like Tank was ducking him. He'd been out for a year because he had a blood clot. You see how stupid that looks now? All right. The man had a medical emergency that almost claimed his life, put him in there with Tank with a blood clot, and see how that plays out. So that was just stupid. He wasn't able to even fight. That's why he's been on the sidelines. But again, Shakur being insecure, the Inshakurs being insecure about it, he was so quick to throw someone else in there because he wanted to see how that person performed. Like, let me see if Tank is really like that by fighting the guy I fight. He don't have to fight your schedule of fight. He didn't fight Yoshino because you did it. He didn't fight George Kambosos because Devin did it. Bro, he don't have to model his career based on whatever you guys are talking about. Bro, I'm telling you, 2025 is going to be real fun, and I can't wait. Anyway, I've been streaming long enough. I'll holler.